Alrighty. Oof. I'm tired, but I couldn't fall back to sleep. I was just gathering my gold for the day from Merchant's Guild. I need to go through this dump tab at some point. I still haven't done that. Yeah, I gotta go through these at some point. I was supposed to do it last night before going live, but I couldn't be bothered. I also recorded a video that'll be coming out probably tomorrow about how to make gold in Merchant's Guild quickly, or quicker at least. Still a slow process, but everyone would be rich otherwise, right? I do want to check the price of Red Ring. I'm just curious to see what's going on with the price of it, even though I no longer really need one. It went back up. Dude, I bought it at the perfect moment. It was crashing so hard. Oh my god, that's sick. That is sweet. Okay. Um, I have 21 runes of ascendances I wanted to use before we get started today. We're gonna go buy some rings. I got my blessings yesterday. I was farming. I was pushing corruption. Last night, can't remember how far I got. Something like 250, I think. I didn't get far. Okay, we need 21 of these, so 8, 16 plus 5. Looks powerful. Looks powerful. It's got a long name, dude. Juvenating Copper Ring of Deflection. At this point, I'm doing rings for profit now, I think. Technically, I should be doing daggers to try for like a 3 LP Jelkors, but getting that off of a Rune of Ascendance is really tough. Getting 3 LP anything off of a Rune of Ascendance is tough. I figured I'd just do rings, try for red rings, sell for 80 mil, and call it a day. See what happens here. Eight Weaver's Will. That might be the lowest Weaver's Will of those rings that I've ever gotten. Ferrobor's pretty bad roll, but still Ferrobor's, I guess. Silverfront. Static Touch. Another Ferrobor zone's better roll. Oh, and that if you get Ring of the Third Eye with 3 LP, it's apparently worth 25 million gold. It's just mind-blowing to me. Okay. No surprise, honestly, how that went. Gonna sell these. Back to the merchant. I'm going to, lastly, I have a ton of favor. I'm gonna go to the bazaar and grab all of my rings. And just list them all. I'm probably just gonna list them all at the same price. So think they're all in here. Yeah. I think a 2LP heirloom is not worth much. I'm literally going to take all of this. I'm gonna look at 3LP Sunwreath's price. I'm gonna double check the price on some of these. And then literally I'm listing everything else for 200k. I don't know why I have these silver fronts here. This one I want to keep. This one's just on the floor. You go. Actually, you know what? Don't be lazy, bike. There we go. Gloves of all types. Okay. A Sunwreath with 3 legendary potential is worth 150k bottom line. Well, I've got just about the worst possible roll. So I guess we'll sell that at bottom line. Go 140 for that. And then 2LP heirloom I wanted to look at. 2LP. An heirloom of the last nomad low to high. Going for about 300,000. That's 1LP. This one. Okay, rolls are quite good. The health roll on this one sucks, but 6 minutes ago, 12 days ago. Like 320. Then these are both 1LP, which I believe is literally worthless. Yep, that's worthless, so no point in listing these. And we got 2LP Liaths, which I wanted to look at the price of. It is legitimately free, so that's gonna get vendored as well. And then I think everything else here. I don't have any like above 20 Weaver's Will, really. It looks like 18 is my highest. And that's it, right? Okay. So we're just gonna slap a ring in here. Enlisted for 200k. Whatever sells, sells. Whatever doesn't, doesn't. I was waiting till I had enough favor to like be able to do this quickly and all at once. I think now's the time. Lots of rings. Literally. I mean, some of these are gonna sell. I feel like a good amount of these are gonna sell even. But yeah, some of these I'm literally listing to list and are just never gonna sell. I also want to look at my top end listings, stuff that I listed for a high amount of gold but probably still hasn't sold, and delist them and reprice them. Market's like, all right, bike. Too many. No, not too many. Must keep going. Almost done. Jumping back on the belt train. JK. Oh, speaking of that, dude. First of all, good morning, Ken. I ended up upgrading my belt. I'll show you it in a second here. Just want to look at my listings here. Okay, this is pretty recent. This is also pretty recent. This one we will unlist and relist. This we will unlist and relist. It's listed for a mill. Okay. Stupid bike. Come on. Some of these prices are ludicrous. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking with some of these. Like, for instance, this. I had this listed for 12 mil. Okay, let's go 6 mil. I think I far gone overpriced it. I think for these, we're just gonna go like 300. 1, 2, 3. This might not even be worth 30,000, but we'll list it for 300. This I listed for 1.6. We're just gonna list this for 800. I don't even know if this could be worth anything. It would just go like 200. Sure, 209,000. And then these will go 200k again. And 200k. Radio. All right. Belt. This is our belt now. So pretty good. What I ended up doing was I searched for just any belt with tier 5 mana gain on potion use and just perused out some of the stuff. what I found was this one with fire res on it that also had tier like I think it was like tier 3 endurance threshold, and then it had an open prefix. So what I did was I sealed the experimental affix, and then I put lightning damage, and then I upgraded endurance all the way, and then I upgraded lightning all the way, and then I got mana regen on it as well. Got that all the way, and then I still had enough forging potential to roll it a couple of times. So I tried to roll for a better endurance threshold, and I did get a better one. It was at like 50, it was at like 57, 58. And then I rolled it and I got 68, which was nice. Morning V program. Just going over the belt that I managed to pull off. As for the gloves, we're going to be sitting on these gloves for a while, particularly because anything close to this is worth 16 million gold. And I got lucky and I sniped one of these for like 100k. I'm just going to check actually to see if anyone's listed them for under what it's worth again. 4 items have sold already. Experimental, we want a dodge rating endurance at tier 7 on Crusader gloves. These things I should see 14 million bottom line, right? Okay. That's why we keep our eyes open, right? 12 minutes ago, 200k. Didn't care what was on it. I was gonna pay for that. Right. Tough one. Yeah, gonna be hard to make this one work, huh? Um, now that I think about it. I think it's seal fire res for endurance. And then glyph of chaos, the strength roll. Yeah, it's cooked. Yeah, that's worse. All right. Well, it was worth a try. It was only 200k. What did I buy for my primalist? I don't have a primalist. It was the one you posted? Oh, that's too funny, dude. I sniped it. Well, I bought them for Jelkor Rogue, and then I tried to craft it, right? And then it didn't go so well, which happens. But hey, at the price of 200k, when the bottom line's like 4 mil, it's definitely worth a shot at least. Right, so I was pushing Blood Frost and Death. Let's go get the grind going. $270 is where I got to. Okay, let me move my TDSL cable. There we go. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, exactly. But at 200k, I'll buy it. 200k, it's a shot in the dark. Why not? 200k isn't even that much in the grand scheme of things. Like, it was totally worth trying at least. That's what ended up happening for for this belt and how we got that belt. It was low FP, but it was also really cheap, and I was like, okay, I'll just give it a try. And I got really lucky. Hit like 2 crit successes, and then like my glyph of hopes actually were being hopeful for once. At some point today, I want to buy better idols, I think. I think that's on my list. My to-do list is better idols. And then, oh, I bought another pair of Foot of the Mountain and got the move speed on there. Um, so, oh, and then I also got Lightning Pen on my apostates, which was cool. And yeah, gloves are still kind of mediocre. Ukanui Sphere is still the same. I think I'm okay with this, honestly, but and then the daggers. So I think the main thing I'm going to be focused on for pushing corruption in particular is getting our defenses up, which means getting a 1 LP core of the mountain and then more better idols. I'm just looking for more health, better health rolls. Because right now, these are a lot of like 2% increase with like 20 plus health, except for like this one, which is one that I found. This is really good. But just increasing the percent health and health rolls, just making them better than the ones I have currently. And then I want to get tier 7 max health on a 1 LP core of the mountain, which would also be really good for my defenses. But yeah, mainly just want to focus defenses for the time being. Because the damage is there now. We don't gotta worry about damage for the time being. What I am concerned about though is like taking some nasty hits of damage, and having just a higher health pool I think will help with that a lot. Because yeah, today's main goal is going to be get as far in corruption as possible. Yesterday we did so many upgrades, and I was just starting to get mad at the at upgrading my build, but I'm glad I got it done so that I don't have to do it anymore. And or at least I got the hard upgrades out of the way for the most part. The exalted upgrades, I mean, still I would like better gloves, obviously. And the belt is, although the belt's good, um, there's a way I can get the there's a way I can get full crit avoidance on my build, but it's gonna require me getting void res on my belt. Well, there's two options, right? Okay, so currently, if I take these off, I'm at 49% void res, right? So if I go, and I can get, so if I go get tier 7 dodge rating, endurance threshold on any pair of gloves, and then I swap my blessing, this blessing, crit multi, if I take this off and swap it to void res, then I could go for crit avoidance as well. Because basically with the gloves, all we would be doing is getting endurance threshold plus crit avoid, and then dex and the experimental mod, and then the blessing here, we would change this to crit avoid, and that would crit avoid cap us. And then the only thing I would be low on is like I'd have 70% fizz res, and then I'd be overcapped on everything else. And I think I can fix the fizz res by just swapping one of these idols with health regen plus fizz res, one of these small ones, and that'll sort that. And that'll give me full crit avoid, which I think will definitely be beneficial. Grab my reward, why don't we? A bad reward, okay. So that is something I could do. The only downside, of course, is I'd be losing 33% crit multi if I did that right, which is, in the grand scheme of things, actually quite a lot of damage when our crit multi is only 274% currently. But also, I would like to upgrade one of my Jelkors and actually get tier 7 crit multi on one of these, because we missed it last time, which kind of sucked. Like double shred is not really what I need. It's crazy when I looked at the debuffs I was putting on bosses, and this is how I learned that actually I didn't need to get. I swapped one of my blessings as well, the Lagan blessing here. I swapped it to regen because I noticed I didn't need lightning shred, because I was shred capping like instantly against bosses because my traps were already applying stacks of lightning, fire, and cold shred. I didn't do the exile mage, whoops. And not only that, but also when I'm going for bosses, dude, I was getting like 400 stacks of armor shred, which is such an unbelievable amount of armor shred. I'm just gonna crack my drink real quick. I got a carbonated orange juice. Cool thing about this build is you can play it one-handed for the most part until something goes wrong. Then you can no longer really do it one-handed, but we're also just focusing on constantly getting books because Irene without LP is nothing. It's literally a free item. XP books try and push to a level 100, but also just to get a lot of favor, so that we don't have to worry about it if we ever go for a big project in Merchant's Guild or anything. Tier 6. Dude, that guy's like damage immunity is crazy. An arena. I've got a pretty straightforward strategy for dealing with this arena. I don't know, man. Looks complicated. Yep, very hard. Stand in place, cap your endurance threshold, and just chill here. Hit your pot when you need to. Num 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 num. Delicioso. Look at all that gold. Puts all the gold in nice piles, dude. Makes that an easy run. Uh, so we'll take that. Ooh. Is this one better than any of mine? 24 plus 9. 16 plus 11. 20 plus 9. Technically better than that. It gives me 2 less health. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. Maybe good. Let's go fight the Death Lich boy. 2 LP shackles incoming. That's not a shackles. HP version is better than low life for pushing right. Technically, it's better for min maxing. Out of the box, low life is better. But the HP version can get further if you commit more to it. But the investment is definitely still like you need a good investment to get into high corruption on either build, but you're going to get further with low life with less investment. Yeah, I started this one on MG. I figured it would be a correct. I don't know. I was thinking like, man, if I'm gonna min max this build, which was my plan, was to push it as far in corruption as possible, then yeah, definitely gonna want it to be Merchant's Guild. The vitality necrotic res? Okay. We're just going this way, huh? I mean, I'll grab this node on my way. Why not? Why not? There's like a massive car outside making a lot of noise. Not all that important, but can't see Twitch chat on YouTube stream. Oh, it'll come up. It's just there's not enough chats in the box yet for the chats to hit the bottom. If that makes sense. It'll come up at some point once chats start to fill in the box. There just hasn't been enough chats to get there yet. If that makes sense. Because ooh, Aaron's will. Chat and Twitch starts from the top and goes down, where chat and YouTube starts from the bottom and goes up. So yeah. Anyways, point being, it'll be there eventually. Yeah, I mean, you probably just showed up to my streams when there was already a when it was already filled up before. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's annoying that it's like that, but way of the world, I guess. Give it another like 2 messages in Twitch and they'll start showing up. Am I marked for death? Oh, I am. Yikes. Resistances are 25% lower? 40% chance to play Mark for Death and are deadly. What the heck, dude? Reason to overcap is right there, by the way, Marked for Death. It makes me wonder if, like, dude, is crit avoidance even what I want? Because this guy just has reduced crit damage, but it's like not a lot of reduced crit damage. He has like 2 sources of it. I have to look again, but I think he only had like 50% reduced, if that. And he had no avoidance whatsoever. So I'm wondering if it's better to do that to overcap or what, but tell you, armor shred plus marked for death. I'm not a fan. I can smoke bomb to get rid of marked for death, but it comes back pretty quickly. Gotcha. See, I did not know that. Oh, the corruption thing's right there. That was a quick one. Whoa, what the heck? Why'd it do that? Just zoomed me in. Is Marked for Death gone now? Oh, thank God. Int. Nope. Those are both a no-go. Yeah, let's grab this. I don't know why this showed up mad early, but taking advantage of it. Yes. That's crazy. That is a Praetorian belt with the tier 7 experimental affix, but obviously it's the wrong affix, but that'll sell for a penny. Or 2 pennies even. See, I am a little concerned that I am taking so much damage. And we're only at like 300 corruption. Not even. Boss fight still be looking easy though. We're just gonna go this way, yeah. Rune of Ascendance. Starting to get into the territory where the boss fights are coming frequently now. Whoa, why did that send me backwards? That was weird. Garbage. Zero LP ladle. Hitting a couple of good notes. Oh, dude, my freaking desktop audio's been off. My bad. Game sounds weren't coming in. Falcon Punch. Man, Falcon Fist looks so cool, but nobody uses them. I thought they were going to be an in-demand item. The hell? I have the first one LP. Don't people use this? Tier 7 Ellie res on an amulet. Willikers. Okay. That chest had gas in it, dude. I mean, we got marked for death again, dude. Crazy. Marrowphage, yeah. These don't sell, right? Nobody cares about Marrowphage. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Don't stop that grind, don't stop that grind. I like turned my brain off last night to get through the early stages of corruption. I put on a TV show and I was like barely paying attention to my screen. Just trying to blast through as fast as I could. And covered some serious ground as well. Getting to 270 yesterday was pretty nice. Hoping to get close to 500 today if possible. It only gets easier to push corruption as you get further because the boss's stability gets filled quicker.
Easy. Too easy.
A lot of axe throwing deers in this place, dude. What the heck? It's tier 6. Die, human. It's crit chance and health. Tier 6 vitality. Don't need that either. This area is packed to the gills, dude. What is going on? This is a high mob density. It's lagging the fuck out of my game. Get me out of there. Good lord. Got exalted relics coming up. Die, human.
Easy. Too easy.
A unique belt. The Harbinger of Stars, 0 LP. Oh, good.
That was close.
This build really is a frame killer, huh? That's a relic with tier 7 cast speed, baby. We're getting to that point where items are starting to spill out of these chests. We'll love to see it.
Easy. Too easy.
Still getting jack from this boss, though. We shall go this way now. Ow, bro. All right, that's not great. That was half my HP in one attack. Didn't like that. That means that if I'm at 616 corruption, I take that exact same hit, I'm dying to it. Singularity. Ugh. The heck dropped up here? Oh. Ooh, that's a juicy one, Exile. Those small return idols with healing effectiveness sell for a ton in Immersion Skilled, funny enough. If they have resistance as the second half. Am I getting feedback on my mic? What is going on, dude? I'm gonna have to look at that in a second. I'm seeing like a static or something happening. What the heck is that noise? Are you guys hearing that noise in my sound here? I'll stop talking for a second. Listen. You're not hearing that? It's coming up on my mic. It might be too quiet for you guys to hear, but I think it's a... Oh, bro. Well, I think I know what it is. Yeah, y'all probably aren't gonna hear it. It's gonna be too quiet, I think, still, which is nice, but there's a guy running a chainsaw outside. LE Devs posted a personal letter about the launch of the game in retrospective. uh, as well as the next game patch. I didn't see that they, well, yeah, I didn't see what they talked about the next game patch, but I did see that they did the personal letter, which is cool. Well, thankfully you guys aren't hearing it, because I hear it loud and clear right now. Guys just blaring a chainsaw outside. Is there anything interesting about the patch note, the future patch, what they plan on doing? Those are probably worth something. It's not a good base. Wow, this damage, dude. I want more health, dude. I want like 800 more health. Let me look at this guy's build once more. So his defenses, he has 55% reduced bonus crit. He's getting it. Oh, did he update the build? Wait, what the heck? I think he changed the gloves. He either changed the gloves or I'm blind as a bat, dude. I didn't realize. Maybe I just didn't realize. They look similar. Give me credit, but dude, those would come in handy, man. Let's go look at the. Well, let me push corruption a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I mean, the gloves are. I think he changed them. Yeah. Now he's running Crusader gauntlets instead of, or instead of Crusader, he's running the Eternal gauntlets. I mean, to get the damage over time reduction, which makes a lot of sense. Those are probably freaking expensive, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Those are probably so freaking expensive. Boss fight, boss fight. Give me the 2 LP shackles, baby. Give me 4 LP shackles. Make me fucking a billionaire real quick. Sedge. Oh, these aren't worth anything. 0 LP. Doesn't matter what the roll is. It's also getting more endurance threshold. There. Yeah, something I've noticed is like when I look at this guy's build, the thing that I'm lacking in, so I have 1400 endurance threshold, he has 1600. So that's pretty much the same. Glancing blow chance is going to be the same because it's all based on the skill tree. The things I'm missing is like I'm missing my reduced bonus from crit. I just am. I just don't have it anywhere, which is sad, but I also just don't know. I just can't get it on there yet. And then I'm also missing like 700 HP, which I think is the big difference. He put HP on it. No, he put vitality on his helmet. Right, so pushing HP, and no matter what, I'm gonna end up with less, I think, than him. I really do think I can get full crit avoid on this build with a few changes. Hello, moving on your left. Welcome, welcome. Back on the Spellblade so soon. Am I? Is this what Spellblade looks like to you? Nah, dude, this build's a breath of fresh air, honestly. With all the lightning, yes. Yeah, the damage is insane. And it's cool because the damage literally does it, like, plays itself. So it's like you can focus so heavily on defenses because all the damage just comes from the base skill itself. That being said, it's hard to push defenses in general in this game. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Is the traps talent an explosive trap? Yeah, the well, obviously arrow traps is crazy. And then the trap sprinkler traps. This section right here is pretty nuts. And then obviously if you get the static mines and cold snap mines, then you get the lightning shred. Bottom left. Left. Oh, this? When directly using explosive trap, an unconverted explosive trap and a trap corresponding to each conversion node you have taken are thrown at the same time. Oh, I see. So that's why you throw so many. Okay. Yeah. That is pretty nuts. I don't know why I looked at that. The ones I need to look at are highlighted in green.
Easy. Too easy.
We're gonna kill a shade one more time. Then I'm gonna go back to the bazaar. I'm gonna try and get some better idols, I think. Like, this poison damage is like murking me. This dot damage in general, dude. I need better gloves. Better gloves and more HP. That's what we need. Your fire res? How so? Is it too low? Too high? I noticed when I was building an Ignite build, I had like fucking 200% fire res by accident. Like, it seemed like every piece of gear gave me fire res. Changed necklaces, which lowered it yesterday, but it only lowered to 76. I ran an echo where I died to fire damage. Checked my res again. It was 55. You were marked for death. I'm calling it now. You were probably marked for death. Which is why it changed when you, What the heck is this? Sure. Which is why your res went down, probably. It was 55. I then readjusted and got it back to... Oh, wait. No, you said it was permanent? If it was permanent and you readjusted it, yeah, that's weird. Did you change a blessing, maybe?
I won't forget that.
Hello, Azur. I'm doing well, dude. You're running around at 36 like, okay, this is pretty cool, but I don't get it. And as soon as I spec'd into trap, I was just like, oh, okay, that's where it is. That's where all the damage is. Yeah, the shred and all the combined damage is pretty nuts, dude. How many hits you actually get off. You're still dying to fire damage. Yeah, so March for Death makes it so that you lose 25% resistances. That much I know is can be pretty dangerous. So even if you are at 75%, it could knock it down to 50% if you're marked. So like overcapping to 100% is a decent idea. But I don't know why it would have, if it lowered to 76, you ran an echo, died, and then it checked it again and it was 55. It might have been a visual thing. I kind of want to go for this exalted relic node. Excited for the new league, Hazard. 8 days away. Yes, sir. It is 8 days, right? It releases the 29th. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. But you know, you got to do what you got to do. End of the day, it is just a game. Tier 7 cast speed on a relic. We take it. +3 to net. Probably not worth anything. But I'll pick it up and check later. I want to get this body armor node too because I'm greedy. And then we'll hit the corruption button. Yeah, Hazard. I don't know how long I'm gonna play Pee-wee this league. Paid off all your credit debt. Not that I had a lot, but still it feels good. Been there, dude. I was in credit debt last year. It wasn't like you, it wasn't a lot. It was like $1,000 I was in credit debt, but just having it sit there just feels so terrible, no matter how much it is. You could be in credit debt for like $100 and it still just feels terrible. Diablo 4 stealing from last Epoch and its father D3? Why? What are they doing? Are they putting rifts back in the game? If they put a rift system back into D4, I might actually go back to it. But am I going to stream my league start? I'm going to try to. We'll see how it goes. It depends on what day does it start? Starts on the 29th. That's a Friday. The problem is they start on the weekend and I don't stream on weekends, man. We'll see. I'll try to get a stream out on Friday, but Saturday and Sunday are pretty much not possible. But again, we'll see. Maybe I can get away with it. Let's go to the bazaar. They're re-adding greater rifts. They actually are? But much harder than greater rifts with not as good rewards. They revamped the item system. Is straight still is sort of stolen from last Epoch. Dude. D4 having a comeback? That would be kind of sweet. Strongbox is now show on minimap. Pog. The reason that's useful is when you're farming really like juiced out maps and you have your item filter turned off so you can't see strongbox is highlighted. It'll be nice to see them on the map. Yeah. Let's go to relics first. Collect some gold. 200, 400, 600, 800, a million. 1.2, 1.5, 1.7, 1.9. Look at all that money we just made, dude. It was crazy. Oh, where's the last one? Where's the last listing? There it is. Interesting that they're revamping Diablo 4's system. That's exciting, honestly. GGG stream, it's in 6 hours. It'll be 4 p.m. I'll probably be ending stream before then. I usually end my stream around 3 p.m. But yesterday I went a little late, but I started early today, so odds are I'm gonna end early as well. So probably won't make it to 4, honestly. What's the story on the MG video I requested? Oh, moving on your left. It's funny, actually. I recorded the narration for it this morning. Video's gonna be up tomorrow. So tomorrow morning you'll have something to watch for that. I actually am working on that video though. They aren't adding loot filters still, however, but the reason behind that is supposedly due to them removing as much clutter, removing bad gear from the game as possible. Yeah, I feel like because the way that uh like the area level adjusts to your character level, they can kind of get away without needing loot filters. Because you'll like just stop seeing bad items as your character gets higher level. Are they adding a global trade market to the game? That would be a hook, line, and sinker for me. That would probably make me go back to it. For sure would make me go back, honestly. Tier 7 cast speed. Search. Rarity exalted. Looking at 50k bottom line. Sounds good to me. Then we have +3 to net, and then other cast speed. Get this other cast speed one down. And then +3 to net. That's tier 6 net. Low to high. 3. Okay. That can just be thrown away. And then we want to go to belts. Tier 7 ward gain on Praetorian. It's got to be worth something, right? $50k? Are you kidding me? Oh, the foraging potential is an L on this one too. Okay. Got tier 5 CDR on it already. I don't know. That's fuck it. That's sad. I don't ever see Blizz doing that again after that horror. After the horror that was Real Money Auction House. Yeah, well, see, they did it wrong last time. Darth Micromade that I can link to you. Yeah, if you were to give me Darth Micro's link, please send it in Discord. You can put it wherever. You can put it there's a freaking there's a channel off topic. You can put it in off topic if you want, or you can direct message it to me. Oh shit. I just got a ton of messages about. So, Hazard, maybe you know this already, but for people that don't know, I'm working on a mirror tier ring in standard because we got those cast on crit rings, the triple implicit cast on crit rings from this league. We're trying to make a double power charge ring in standard. And Whimsy just sent me a screenshot. We have 55 int with 35 strength and dex. So it's a hybrid strength and dex. And then 45 to max or 47 to max energy shield, 10% increased max energy shield, +1 to maximum power charges, and then non-channeling has minus mana cost. And he says, the thing is, there is not enough supply of ES bases to get to this point again. And we're missing freaking crit multi, which we cannot fix with locks. Now there's exactly that ring already, but without the percent ES. It would be a 22% chance to hit all the mods as is, and 31% if I get crit multi on it. That is if we hit the 50-50 for the right base, but that means also is a 22% chance to get the crit multi mod on it. Just not enough ES base on the market to get that done, except if we settle for 8 to 9%. Interesting. Oh, I see. So we have prefix, 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 suffix, suffix. Hmm. No other suffix really, right? For multis, kinda needed otherwise. It's dead. Weird. Yeah, I just checked. I just checked Discord because of what you just said, Ken. That's wild. He's working on trying to combine the bases to get it set up and ready for when the item goes to League, but gonna be a stressful one, no doubt. These things, are these worth anything? Also this ain't worth shit. Put that back down. Ambitions 15. Well, these guys listed for 1.8, but let's take a look. Ambitions of an erased acolyte. Let's go 15 Weaver's Will. Low to high. Wow. Really? I've got a ton of these. Hold on. Why in standard? Because you can't get double power charge if it's not in standard and you're not using recombinators. We're basically we're taking the ring that we made this league and we're using recombinators in standard with some legacy mods to make a legacy ring with the implicits. Since the ring itself will from league won't make copies in standard. It just won't. So we're going to take the ring and try to make it into a recombinated legacy ring in standard. But yeah, it can only exist in standard, so that's why we're making it in standard. I gotta check all of these, make sure none of them cannot be traded, cannot be traded, cannot be traded. Okay. Right. Dump. That can be traded. Really? I only have 2 of these? Erased. I guess I do have more, a lot more, but they're all cannot be traded. Yeah, okay. Well, I got 2 of them. So for 14 Weaver's Will, ambitions of an erased acolyte. Bottom line, low to high. Like 700k for 14. Okay. It's wild. The rolls are exactly the same, except the Weaver's Will slightly different. And this also has a really high roll on word retention. This one, yeah, okay. So this one will list for 800. Then we have a 16 Weaver's Will. Which is 2 mil bottom line. And for high word retention, it could be upwards of 2.3. Let's do 2.2. Huge. Okay, then we got this body armor, which I don't know if Aaron's Will is worth anything without LP, but go take a look. Aaron's Will, low to high. It's free even with 1 LP. Okay, that's disappointing. And then we got 1 LP Flight of the First. It's probably not worth anything, but doesn't hurt to check. Yeah, worthless. Good, 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 good. Then we got a 1 LP Jelkors, which I can just sell. 1 LP Jelky boy. Let's see, for -6 to cost. Bet you I can list this for 200 and get it to sell. And then minion damage, minion bow damage. Minion. Melee and bow damage. Tier 7. On a dagger. About 50k. Sure, 50k it is. Got tier 7 Ellie res on an amulet, which I don't think is worth anything. Oh, it's sold instantly. What'd I tell you? Ellie res. Tier 7. It's not worth listing. And then we have gloves. Tier 6 int. On Eternal Gauntlets. Low to high. For decent foraging potential. Looking at about 150k. Cool, cool, cool. And last stop we got is the idols. Dagger. Increase crit chance per equip dagger and then throwing damage. Search it. Low to high. Dead. Okay. Bow attack speed. Bow attack speed. And shred. Effect. Search. Low to high. Fucking literally nothing. Okay. This is not going to be worth anything. I'm just going to list this for 700. I think it'll sell for that. And then that it can't be traded, of course, because I purchased it. Duh. It's for 50k. Oh, I listed it for 500. Whoops. Whoopsies. This a list for 90,000.
Traveler, how goes the trading?
All this shit means nothing to me. Sell that too. Put our keys away, and then I need to buy new idols. All right. These are expensive, so... And we need a lot of them. But they're also quite common, so... Did I buy that fast enough? Oh, that's not what I bought. Oh, it's right. Whoa, 8 million. Never mind. Jesus Christ, relax, Blake. Okay, well, this is definitely better than one of these I have. That one, I guess. Probably better than that one. 2,110. 2,108, yeah.
Show your faith and be rewarded.
Whoa, bike. That is too much money. Jesus Christ, I almost paid 8 million for something I just absolutely was not prepared to spend 8 million on. Almost dropped all of it on an idol, dude. Yeah, that was close. It's looking like 5% on increased health is gonna sell for about 2 million unless someone's stupid. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna buy it. I know it's expensive, but it's important. Buy this too. $200 million. It's another 2 million. Okay. Swap these out for like this one and this one. This one can replace this one. Can replace this one. Can replace that. That was 200 HP increase. That's pretty good. Still a couple I want to change, but I'll just focus on getting one more. Dropping all my money on idols right now. Yeah, it looks like 2 mil is a safe bet for anything that's got a 5% roll on it, which is fine. It's not bad. This one's 1.8. We'll buy that. Place this one. 2256. 2255. 2257. 2255. Okay. I think this is the best I'm gonna get for now. It was 200 HP. It's a big deal. Next would be getting tier 7 HP on a core of the mountain, but I don't even have LP on mine. So that'll take a little while. And then yeah, we gotta fix up these exalts a bit. But build's looking solid. Let's go back to what we were doing. Just check again. Make sure nothing's sold. Okay. Before I leave here. Back to the eternal grind. It's crazy to me that 100,000 like consumers can say, hey, yo, Blizzard, you need to add this to your game to make it better. And they don't listen. But then one game comes out that implements those ideas, and Blizzard's just on top of it. It's like, dude, listen to the people who pay for your video game, bro. Their voices matter. They're not idiots. Gotta talk to this guy. Most direct paths probably gonna be this way. I care more about not paying devs for extra work unless there is competition, I guess. I guess. It's like, then your game's just not making money, though. I don't know. It's so weird, man. AAA game companies, their priorities are so fucking screwed up, and it's all because it's such a complex chain of executives. Yeah, it's so cringe, dude. It's so cringe, but it's so true. They don't give a shit about us. They give a shit about money, and it all depends. Like, yeah, there's just priorities set in place on what makes what, like, how things go, I guess. But yeah, competition will put pedal to the metal, I guess. No, last Epoch definitely entered the ARPG scene in the correct way. It's really interesting, but it's like ARPGs have been very similar to card games in like CCGs in the sense that like it's really hard for competition to break into the field and be successful. Like you even see like even the League of Legends card game, for example, Legends of Runeterra. Great game, well designed, incredible marketing, well polished. Everything good going for a card game, but then it still dies out. Why? Because everyone would rather spend their time playing Magic or Hearthstone. It's the same thing with ARPGs. People try to make ARPGs all the time, but they always do things in a way that makes people prefer it less to the already established genre defining games, right? So like PoE and Diablo are like the big staples. So breaking into this scene is really hard because you have to compete with two giants, and you have to bring something new to the table while also being able to compete with the fact that you're dealing with already pre-established. Dude, why am I getting so much frame freezing? Already well-established companies, so it's like with followings of people, like it's one thing that I've come to learn about the world is it's hard to change a person's mind. especially when it comes to things like casual entertainment. If somebody plays PoE and PoE is their game and they like PoE, it's going to take a lot to make that person fully convert over to going full time on the other game, you know? And see, that's my point, Hazard. You just brought up my point, actually. It will also make PoE better in a way. What it's doing is it's forcing PoE's hand to make changes, right? Which is going to bring positivity to PoE. Yes, I agree. But they're only doing that so that they can push Last Epoch out of the equation. You see what I mean? And so it's a matter of like, will within the next year or two, will Last Epoch still be a relevant game, or will it fall off the face of the map like how CCGs go? No card game that has broken out has ever managed to push into the limelight to compete with Hearthstone and Magic. It's always like you always have your big number one, which in this case, in my example, would be Magic, and then your big number two, which is the competitor, which in this case it would be Hearthstone. And then anyone that tries to break into the field also like competes decently, maybe if their game's good, but then also has this issue where people will try it and then go back to their old favorites anyways, and then they'll lose hype in Steam, and like they'll just like slowly peter out into the background and be forgotten. Yeah, dude. But the thing is, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh's not even that popular anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh still has a cult following, but it's not like it's not like, you know, it's not like Magic. And then as for Pokemon, I feel like is more about collecting the cards than it is about playing the actual game. Yu-Gi-Oh is uber pay to win. Yeah, well that's because Yu-Gi-Oh is very it's got their competitive format is very like old, and there are a lot of really old cards that are still playable in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, which makes it like really freaking pay to win. And yeah, there's a lot of cards that are still in the format, which means you have to buy a lot of cards to actually like formulate a deck that works well. They make it so you earn crypto while playing, like Gods Unchained. I actually do know of that card game. But again, that's like in order for them to compete, they have to incentivize the player with something because they know they can't just compete off of fun. But yeah, all that was said to kind of go into the idea of like, is Last Epoch going to last? Yeah, legacy cards. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Ken. The legacy cards is a major issue that Yu-Gi-Oh has. Their formats are really old, so their competitive formats have a lot of cards that aren't even being printed today. And therefore it makes for an expensive barrier to entry. It'll probably be fine as long as they keep updating the game regularly. I think it'll be fine. I think, but that's the thing. You would think that, right? But then you look at like Legends of Runeterra, dude. That game was updated regularly. That game had marketing. That game was all over the map. And that game nowadays, if you go to Twitch right now and you look at how many people are watching Legends of Runeterra, I bet you it's under 1,000. I bet you it's under 500. Let's go find out. Twitch.tv. Don't copyright me, game, please, Twitch. Okay. Legends of Runeterra. 69 viewers. Riot put lore on maintenance, but even before it was on maintenance, yeah, I know they like closed it down, right? Um, they've been trying to figure out what to do with that game for a while, but I played a lot of it, and I liked it while it was around, but it was crazy how quickly that game's hype like died out. Also, there's a game called Eternal Card Game. Don't know if you guys have ever heard of that game, but that was one of my favorite card games of all time. That game has like maybe 300 online people playing it right now. Back when it first came out, it was really popular. It was like Poggin, you know, it was a good game. People were about it. There's a good competitive scene for it and stuff. The online client was really good. They were really forgiving about giving you free cards and stuff. And then it just like died out because they just didn't market their game. But also just because like it's hard to compete with things like Magic and these behemoth card games. Yeah, they have two of them, I think. They have Duel Links and then they have like Duel Masters or something. Or Master Duels, maybe is what it's called. I don't know why they have two clients. They basically are the same thing. I should have made one properly working client that had all of these games in it. Yeah, probably. Legends of Runeterra was pretty good. You're right about the client, though. Sometimes it would get, like, really weirdly laggy in stuff, but it was, like, visually, it was nice. Card game had a lot of polish to it. Duel Link is a mobile game? Oh, okay. So that's the difference. Master Duels is like the actual. Okay, I got you. Master Duel is like the actual competitive one that people would play if they were like actually like really into paper Yu-Gi-Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, someone who's I never played Duel Links and I played a very small amount of Master Duels, so my knowledge on it's pretty low. I wasn't sure of the difference.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, we'll see if Last Epoch holds up. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do after the PoE League comes out and see like because when the PoE League comes out, they're gonna see their player count plummet. It's gonna happen. Their player count's gonna jump off a cliff for a little while. So I'm curious to see if they're willing to like how hard they're willing to work even after seeing their players retention just like plummet like that. 30,000 active users? Yeah, that's actually a ton. It's way more than I expected.
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh have a... Oh my god, that was damage. Doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh have a large, like, Southeast Asian uh, following? And just, like, East Asian following? Because I know it's pretty popular. It's still decently popular in America, too, but it's definitely not as popular as Magic in America. But, You don't know anyone here who is into Yu-Gi-Oh? You're from Indonesia? Maybe more of like Korea and Japan is what I was thinking. Less so Indonesia, I guess. Big in South Korea, Japan, and China. Yeah, that's more along the lines of what I was thinking about. It's similar to like Shadowverse was a big game in those countries too. And I feel like Shadowverse, the reason Shadowverse isn't as popular anymore is because Master Duels came out. And Shadowverse was really popular. I don't know anyone who plays that game still. I don't actually know how popular that game is anymore. You know, people from your hometown that were uber big into Yu-Gi-Oh, like 30 people a week at the local game store. My local game store that I would always go to had a huge Magic following, and like maybe 4 or 5 people that played Yu-Gi-Oh in like the back area. You know, like it was very small in my area, but yeah, the Magic group in my local game store was massive. Used to be really into Yu-Gi-Oh. That's crazy to me, Fennel, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh is like there's so much reading involved in that game, man. I don't know how people are into that over something like Magic. T2 judges? Yeah, we didn't have any special people like that. None of Soul was a judge in our play group, dude. We were all just like casual shitheads. I don't know. We're all goobers, just trying to play a game of Magic, you know? We had some pros though. We didn't have judges, but we had like Grand Prix top 8 players in our play group. Like I don't know if you know who the Magic player Ben Riley is, but he top 8'd in Grand Prix in Pro Tour. I think he competed in a Pro Tour. Or a couple of Pro Tours. But he was really good. I also had John Rossum in my play group. You've definitely heard his name. Yeah, so Ben Riley was a big he was he still goes to the same store that I play at. And then yeah, and then John Rossum is another person who he was more of a Star City Games competitor, but he also top 8'd in a few places. He was really popular as well. Ben Riley's like the nicest guy I've ever met. John Rossum's a bit of a jerk, but you know, they're different strokes for different folks, they say. They added too many things called hand traps that ruined the game for me. Dude, I don't even know what a hand trap is. I barely know what a trap card is in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a vague understanding of the game rules for Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, I just look at the bricks of text on the cards and say this ain't for me. And I know people say don't read the cards, just know how they work. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool and all, but cards that you can discard from your hand to negate effects on the stack. Dude, they haven't I see, I didn't know that. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a stack. Here's a question. Does Yu-Gi-Oh! Stack work in the opposite direction to Magic's? Or does it work in the same direction where it's last cast goes first? It works in the same direction. Okay. It's basically a card that can cancel one of your moves and can be activated from your opponent's hand. A lot of them would basically end your turn instantly. Jesus. Don't read the cards, just know how they work. Yeah, that's literally what it was, dude. You know what's interesting is like, yeah, I feel like they probably introduced that because they realized that everything in Yu-Gi-Oh is like a turn one like game winning combo in that game. There's so many ways to win in Yu-Gi-Oh off of like just a good draw in your first turn because of the way you play cards in that game. Since there's no like cost to casting anything in that game for the most part. I mean, there are like certain cards require you to have like a certain setup on the field or whatnot, but like most of the time you can just play the card out of your hand and just like start storming off, as they call it in Magic. Its actual name is the chain though, not the stack. Got it. Don't learn to drive, just stomp on the gas. Stomp on the gas and get to the other side of the route, dude. Getting your turn ended instantly is boring as fuck. Yes, I agree. Obviously, like a person saying no, you have to stop playing your turn is like, I don't know, that's lame as hell. Yeah. Instead of just banning all those cards they made, it's so cards have enough effects that you can play through turn-ending hand traps. It's obnoxious, yeah. This is why I like Magic, dude. I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, too many things happen in one turn. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh has always been like combo wins easy, right? It's just combo, combo, combo all the time. Wow, I am dying. But but yeah, in Magic, it's like because you have mana, the mana system, you can't just like cast everything in your hand all the time. So not everything's a combo in Magic. Not saying there's no combos, but not everything's a combo. And it's also like not hard to prevent a combo, and also it takes multiple turns to set up a combo in Magic, because you can never get a turn one kill in Magic unless you're playing a vintage format or some like really old format, which are not the competitive formats. Like one of the number one formats in Magic is modern, for competitive formats, that is. And modern's been around for a while and it still struggles to have turn one combos. Synchros in 5D era? Yeah, I knew Synchros fucking fucked a lot of shit up and was like a major power creep. At least not on the first turn, yeah. That's it. It's for Magic, you for sure can combo. There are, combos in the game. It's hard to avoid combos in card games, but it's like combos are even in Hearthstone. But turn one combos, that's avoidable as long as your foundation is good. The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is things like spell cards. You can literally cast every spell card in your hand on turn one if you wanted to, because they don't have additional casting costs, except for maybe like discarding a card or something. But like there's no like mana or like resource, that you have to earn over the course of a game, which like force limits you to how much you can do in a turn. Full combo with one card. before you actually need to see multiple cards to get your combos off? Yeah, you just like play one card that finds another card, and then that card gets put into your graveyard. But then when that card goes to your graveyard, it triggers this thing, and then that thing pulls another card from your deck, and then that card from your deck gets cast, and then that card goes and finds another card, which then in like all of a sudden you have like a full graveyard, an empty deck, and your opponent's like taking 9,000 damage, and all of a sudden like they're dead. Yeah, that's how it is right now for combo decks. Yeah, it's literally just like play a card that tutors for something and puts it into your graveyard. And then when that card gets put into your graveyard, it does something. And then like that just does another thing and does another thing. And then eventually your opponent just dies at the end of it. Now it's like if you have 15 different cards in your deck and you see one, you get your full combo off. Yeah, clearly there's something wrong about that. Shattered Chains, rip. 0 LP, Sag. What you just spouted is the combo to Thunder Dragons and many other Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Thunder Dragons was the last competitive Yu-Gi-Oh deck I played. Yeah, there are plenty of decks that just go tutor for something that ends the game. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Dude, putting tutors in a game that requires 0 resources is ridiculous. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is too fast for me, man. I'm not a fan. Too fast, too much reading. These guys are starting to get hard to kill. Harder to kill, that is. Oh. Ugh, God damn it. I didn't click the dude, so I didn't actually end the fight. Oh, no boss drops for me on this one. There we go. I just had to put him in my smoke bomb, dude. Yeah, I guess people who like that fast pace is why it's still popular, right? Oh, let's go this way. Yeah, I mean that's why you see things like Marvel Snap did so well. Because Marvel Snap is literally like 2-minute games. I like long form CCGs, dude. I like my matches to take 20 to 30 minutes.
Easy. Too easy.
More like 15 to 20 minutes, I'd say, is a good spot for me. I like Hearthstone because it's more like the 10 to 15 minute length, but they've been trying to like extend it by nerfing some power creep and stuff. They've been doing a good job in Hearthstone, man. There was a point in time where Hearthstone was power creeping pretty hard, and it seems like they found a good balance where it's not getting out of hand. I wish I knew the name of the expansions they were from, but you had a super fun blue and green snake deck you built in Magic. That was fun as fuck. Freaking, I bet you I know what kind of cards you had in it. There were these cards that had like ninjutsu that were snakes. They were like snake ninjas, or maybe they were lizard ninjas. I don't remember. Blue-green, we call that Simic, baby. Simic snakes. You hate it when opponent takes ages to play his cards and then ends his turn. That's why paper Magic is nice. I don't like playing Magic online because it does take forever for people to play out their turns. And there's a lot of steps and phases that you have to like click the OK button for. But when it comes to like Hearthstone, Hearthstone literally forces you to play in a turn in 75 seconds, where Magic gives you like 4 minutes per turn. But in paper Magic, you can like literally tell the person to hurry up if you wanted to. You can be like, bro, come on now. Yeah, see, that doesn't happen in paper Magic, Hazard. If you do that in paper Magic, like, if the person's gonna lose, they just put their hand out. Judge, this person is stalling. Exactly. Stalling is literally like, you can disqualify a player for stalling or make them lose the match for stalling. This is being a sore loser, dude. There's sore losers everywhere, unfortunately. Sanguinous 1 LP, huh? Jesus, that lag. Yu-Gi-Oh! Stalling became a strategy many anti-decks took due to how many rules had changed. Stalling is so weird, dude. But yeah, stalling is legitimately against the rules in Magic. Take as long turns as possible with minimal game advancement actions to reach post-round time, and then they play a burn spell to win instantly. Yeah, because you go to post-round time so that it becomes whoever has the lowest life total at the end wins, right? See, if you burn a clock in Magic, it goes to a draw. Of course, on Magic the Gathering Online in particular, each player has their own full game timer, similar to how like chess works, where each person hits the clock when their turn starts and then stops the clock when their turn ends. In paper Magic, it's not like that. In paper Magic, it's a shared timer, and if you go to time, it's a draw. But on online, it just goes based on whoever burns the most time on their turn. So you can't stall on your own turn. You have to play out. Otherwise, you burn your own timer and lose. As a no-win control player, stalling just requires extra steps in Magic. Yeah, you just have to make your opponent choose all the things. Competitive Pokemon VCG works as well. Both players have their own timers as well. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't. That's weird. I don't know why they wouldn't give individual timers. Yeah. Well, welcome to Japanese card games, right? I mean, that's just how it goes. Or not just Japanese card games, but Japanese stuff in general typically has its own set of rules. that are typically different from the standard. Judges can make BS rulings in tournaments, and those rulings go into law until another judge at another tournament contradicts it. Yeah, no, that's weird. Combo players will complain that they're getting nerfed because their turns take 10 minutes. True, yeah, the combo players, they'll be like, I can't win fast enough because my turns take an entire duration of a game timer to accomplish because I have to go find 500 cards. Yes, my deck size is 40, but I go find 500 cards. A head judge in Yu-Gi-Oh! Made a ruling once that all cards in a player's deck, side deck, and extra deck had to be in the same sleeves just because she could. You forced 90% of the players of the tournament to buy sleeves. That is weird. Well, I know in Magic you do have to have your sideboard and your main deck have the same sleeves for obvious reasons. Because if you put sideboard cards into your main deck in like a round 2 or round 3, if they're in different sleeves, then you can tell where your sideboard cards are in your deck. But when it comes to things like in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like your side deck and your extra deck, where you're pulling that stuff from outside the game within a game, and you're not actually like putting those cards into your deck and shuffling your deck and drawing cards, that's different, I guess. On your extra deck, because you will never shuffle them. Yeah, exactly. They won't go into your main deck. Yeah. With Magic, you have to sleeve them the same because they do go into your main deck. But for Yu-Gi-Oh, if they don't, then what's the point, right? Extra deck and main didn't have to have the same sleeves. Yeah. Because you don't want to. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so your extra deck is just like stuff. So I guess the extra deck for Magic is tokens, basically. Your token cards. So if you summon something that's a token, there are cards that indicate what the token looks like and like what the token is. You can obviously not need the token and just like write it on a piece of paper or like use an object within arm's reach to represent that token. But those like token cards can be in whatever sleeves because they're never going into your main deck. Oh my god, I might have to restart my game soon. Basically, if all a token is if a card might say like summon a 1/1 elf token, right? Then you grab a token card that's of a 1/1 elf and you put it onto the battlefield. But so that's the thing, is if you use tokens that don't represent the cards you're actually playing, then it would be different. So they would think he's playing the deck that uses that token. His deck didn't use tokens. He just had it there as a fake out. That's wild. Are you talking about Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic, Fennel? Bushiroad changes sleeving rules for Vanguard for tournaments every year. That's Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, in Magic, you can put fucking whatever the fuck tokens wherever the fuck, and you can't get like Um, you can't get banned from a tournament for faking out somebody with by putting random ass tokens in your deck box. Counting in Magic, you don't even need the token card to play it correct. Like to play. Yeah, you can. That's another thing. In if you're playing a token deck in Magic, you don't need to have the token cards. Like in the rules, you just don't need to have the token cards as long as you can accurately represent the token in some other way, whether it be write it on a piece of paper or use the dice or something. And as long as both players understand what the token does on the battlefield, then it's represented correctly. And therefore, like, even token decks don't need to use token cards. So you could just not bring them. But also you could do the opposite. Not play tokens and bring token cards to fake somebody out. And it doesn't matter. You're not... In Magic, you won't ever get punished for that. Why would they force you to carry infinite tokens in Magic? Exactly. Exactly. Typically, people just have one token card and then they put a number of dice on it equal to the number of tokens that they have on the field at any given time. Yeah, and that's the other thing. There's no board size. There's no limit to board size in Magic. I don't know if Yu-Gi-Oh has a board size limit, like how many things you can have on the field at once. But Magic, as long as the table is long, you can have as many cards as you want on the field at any given time. 5 spell, trap, and monsters. Okay, yeah. You can have infinite amounts of anything on the battlefield at one time in Magic. "15 strength." Yeah. Fucking goblin decks, exactly.
Easy. Too easy.
Oh yeah, doesn't there's like 2 spots for link cards, right? Yeah, the link zones. Yep. I did know about that. Fennel, have you ever based on what you're saying, it sounds like you've never played Magic. I'm surprised. If you liked Yu-Gi-Oh so much, you'd probably like Magic a lot, dude. Gotta give it a try. Dude, what's with all these freaking reveal echoes? I'm going down. You can't stop me. Oh, it's an arena? Oh, maybe they have stopped me. You've never played Magic? That's crazy, man. Have you played Hearthstone? That's crazy, dude. I mean, you are a huge anime guy, so it makes a little bit of sense that you played Yu-Gi-Oh and not other card games, but dude, if Blizzard did something right, it's Hearts. I feel like Hearthstone's a really good game, dude.
That was close.
It, monetarily speaking, it's not. Like it's bad on the wallet. But man, is it fun. Yeah, Fennel, you ought to at least boot up Hearthstone and give it a try. It is free to play after all. At least to start out. Until you realize it's a trap and you spend thousands of dollars on Hearthstone cards. Most Blizzard games are top tier, yeah, unless it's jointed by Activision. Heroes of the Storm was a good game too. It was just a little, I think it was a little too basic for people. As a MOBA, MOBAs are made to be complicated. There's a reason why Dota 2 is still as successful as it is. The reason League of Legends is still successful is because it's also still quite a complicated game. Even though it's simple on paper, there's a lot of complex stuff going on when it comes to like metagaming in the like higher elo area of League. You're just not really into card games anymore. Well, at least playing. Did more than Hearthstone, right? Come on now. StarCraft and Diablo are wicked good. Okay. Yeah, Blizzard games are good. And then they made and then they signed with Activision, and then it started kind of question marking. Honestly, if you look at their track record, it feels like everything that's come out after they partnered with Activision has been a flop. Yeah, I think they just put too much they put too many executives in one room, dude. Too many cooks in the kitchen. I was there when it happened. Yeah, you used to work for him, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened to Heroes of the Storm, dude. I used to play that game a lot. I had friends that would play that with me. Like, that was a fun game. But yeah, it did collapse and die. You just know, like, a game is dying when you see announcements of them pulling esports support for it. Like, you saw it with Legends of Runeterra. The moment they said, hey, we're no longer supporting esports for Legends of Runeterra, it was like everyone fucking just dropped it like a sack of bricks. And you saw it with Heroes of the Storm when they were like, oh, we're removing esports support for Heroes of the Storm. They're like, oh, okay, so the game's going out the window. Game's on its way out. How do we improve the bottom line for our investors while also profiting top tier off the gamers by filling 90% of their view with ads? Yeah, it's like when you launching Call of Duty Infinite Warfare and just like actually getting advertisements for their other games in your face when you launch that game. That shit blows my mind. I'm happy to say I've never once in my life bought a Call of Duty game. Never once. I've never owned a Call of Duty game. I have owned Halo, but never Call of Duty, dude. I was a Medal of Honor guy. I liked playing Medal of Honor. If I was playing a shooter, it was Medal of Honor, but I stopped playing shooters pretty much entirely after I got into high school. Can we link websites in here? Yeah, you should be fine. Should link, no problem. Just don't link anything obviously bad. mobygames.com/person. Is this like a person's play profile? Here, I'll look at it in a moment. Tyler Crawford. It's all the games / titles you have credits for with Blizzard. WoW Battle for Azeroth, StarCraft, StarCraft 2, World of Warcraft, Legion, Overwatch, StarCraft 2, StarCraft 2, Wings of Liberty, Legacy of the Void, World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King. Oh, you worked on Wrath of the Lich King? That's cool. That's sweet, dude. That is cool. Yeah, those are big games, dude. Tom Clancy was your favorite when they released their games depicting past wars? Did you play Rainbow Six? That's a Tom Clancy game, right? Oh, you're not a big fan of their modern shooters, yeah. Well, that would be Rainbow Six, right? That's a modern shooter. Yep. I was obsessed. I really liked Medal of Honor, particularly the older ones. Like Medal of Honor Rising Sun was one of my favorites. I loved breaking out the well rod and going into a 1v1 with my friends and just having the like one shot gun deathmatch. Bro, I take damage. What was going on there? The damage is so weird on this build, man. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. There's like definitely a multiplier that you need to hit that like really cranks the damage. You like Dota, that's pretty much it. You played at 5.5k MMR, which is pretty high, but still so many degens even at high rank. Yeah, I played Dota as well, and that's about where I was as well. I think I was sitting around 5k. Maybe slightly over 5k, like 5.2, 5.3. And then they changed to the medal system. And around that point, I was kind of on my way out of Dota, swapping over to League because all my friends played League. But yeah, once they swapped to the medal system where they had like I don't even remember the name of them. I think like Divine was the best one or something, but yeah, I stopped playing when they kind of added the medals and stuff. Speak on what you said a few minutes ago. I agree. Oh god. Automod held a message for reason. Yes, allow. Yeah, don't put hit and black together, I guess. Um, to speak on what you said a few minutes ago, I agree with you. I love the old FPS games like COD back in the day. COD 2 and the original Modern Warfare were amazing. See, I never played any of those. I also never played Gears of War. But you stopped playing COD once it hit Black Ops. That shit was horrible. Yeah, I haven't touched a Call of Duty game really. League is basic in the grand scheme of it compared to Dota, dude. Dota is definitely a different game completely. It was nice being able to transition to League from Dota instead of the other way around because it made learning League very easy. Something I noticed in Ellie is that the Echo modifier that increases health like also cranks the defenses and resistances of the mob. But yeah, because it's a more multiplier on the health, right? Jesus. So it's probably just like substantially more health. But still with this build, and I know Traffic, when Traffic was playing this build, he also kind of touched upon it, was that the build has moments where it just deals tons of damage, and then moments where it looks like you should be dealing damage, and you like just don't. It's got something to do with the hit range on like your detonating arrow. The beginning of the COD series was really good, man. No lie, really good. And Gears deserves play from anyone. Totally phenomenal. I'm not a shooter player. That's the thing. Like, dude, you put a gun in my game and like, if the game's about shooting stuff, I don't really care for it. I don't know why. It's just a part of my brain that just like, I just don't get dopamine from it. I'm not a fan of like, I'm not really a fan of like, GTA either. Honestly, games with high violence, I really just don't care for. And I think it's just because it just doesn't get the goosebumps going, you know? Hi, Rixard. How goes Rogue? Rogue goes, dude. Rogue is going. I still... we're at 379 corruption now. Things are feeling a little dangerous. I'm a little scared for how my defenses are going to play out when we get to really high corruption. Because right now, like, my defenses are still sustaining pretty decently, but I'm getting a little concerned that when I hit, like, 600 corruption, I'm going to start getting one-shot by things. But we'll see. Personally, you don't like in Gears of War, the gameplay loop is just something that just not something I find fun. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, any shooter really, I just don't care for. Just doesn't trigger the brain waves. I think it was 2016. Story wise, I'm sure the story is great, yeah, but the thing is, it's like I have to be engaged in the gameplay as much as I have to be engaged in the story, right? Like, maybe I'll watch somebody play Gears of War if the story is what matters. But as for playing it, I'd probably get bored.
Easy. Too easy.
But I agree, sometimes the story can overpower the gameplay. For instance, like BioShock Infinite I really liked because I thought the story was really good. But the gameplay was really plain. Where are we going? We'll keep going this way. We're starting to hit bosses constantly now, which is nice. We're getting the boss fight every like 6 echoes or so now. The entire aesthetic of Infinite was maddeningly good. It's true. Yeah. Their steampunk aesthetic, they nailed it, dude. It was really a beautiful game. And as somebody who was an art student, like, yeah, that stuff tickled the jimmies, you know? That triggered the brainwaves for sure. The visual appeal was crazy. Is the whole reason I was so disappointed that Diablo 4 didn't become a game was because I thought Diablo 4 was visually is like super appealing. Diablo 4's graphics are incredible, but man, their gameplay just doesn't hold up, dude. But hopefully in the future it'll get better, and then I'll probably go play Diablo 4 again. But yeah, in its current state, I just don't find it fun. Gears of War is fun in the turn your brain off kind of way. Yeah. That goes for most single player games these days. I mean, I'm playing Last Epoch right now, and it's fun in the turn your brain off kind of way. I haven't really paid attention to what's been going on the screen this whole time. I've just been talking to you guys and just making sure I'm rear view mirroring the game right now, trying to make sure I just don't die as I go. Diablo 4's most recent campfire looks very promising. So I've heard, Rixard. I think it was Ken. It was either Ken or V Program that was telling me that Diablo 4 is getting some like revamp changes that are going to improve the end game in particular in like itemization and stuff, which is excellent news. We love to hear it. Okay, let's try and one-shot this boss. There we go. That's what we like to see. 1 LP Last Steps, 1 LP Frostbite Shackles. I don't know if Frostbite Shackles 1 LP are worth anything, but I know Last Steps are worth something, at least a little something. Skip the most recent Diablo season, but you're actually... I have skipped every Diablo season since release so far. I haven't gone back to it. I'm just giving it time to develop. But you're actually looking forward to jumping into their next one if they follow through with some of the stuff they said. That's good to know. Do you know what day they're releasing that? Because I'll tell you guys, dude, as somebody who really liked Path of Exile, I liked it for the wrong reasons. The gameplay itself on Path of Exile, I didn't actually enjoy that much. It's going to be in May. Okay. PoE for me is a trading simulator. You know? A lot of the enjoyment I get out of PoE is from trading and not actually from the gameplay itself and build creation. With Last Epoch, I really enjoy the gameplay. And then also the trading's not bad either, but I really enjoy the gameplay. And for Diablo, I just didn't enjoy anything. But except for how it looked. But if they're revamping some stuff, that's going to be exciting. They're extending season 3 to give themselves time to implement a lot of changes. That's important. You hated the mining mechanic in PoE? Mining mechanic? Oh, are you talking about Delve? Yeah, Delve is... I don't do Delve either. I hate Delve. Too much blue and orange for me. PoE's trade economy heavily favors people who know how to make money. Yeah. Yeah, I can play the PoE's trade economy without even thinking about it. I've gotten so good at dealing with that trade economy. But it doesn't mean that the gameplay is fun. Like I can... The sad part of it is like I'll spend the whole league becoming obscenely rich in Path of Exile, and then like maybe 5 to 10% of the time I spend in Path of Exile is played actually mapping and doing content in the game. Like clearly something's wrong there. But dude, when I play Last Epoch, like 90% of the time I'm playing the game and 10% I'm trading. I fucking love the gameplay. Personally, I'm more into the build creation. That's the other thing. Yeah, I would do I was into build creation in PoE too. Or PoE as well, I should say. But I spent a lot of time in Path of Building and not a lot of... I would play the build for like a day and then I'd be like, okay, next build, you know? I get sick of it quickly. And Elon said it once. He said, Path of Exile is miles wide and inches deep. And I think that's what I don't like about Path of Exile is how shallow all of its content is. None of it feels like you're really investing anything. Let me catch up on chat here. Personally, I'm more into build creation since I mostly play original builds with a set budget because just making OP builds is easy enough with enough currency. Yeah, I make OP builds and then I showcase them and then I put them away. You're just a greedy capitalist in PoE. Well, I am American after all. Nothing wrong with that though if you're smart enough. You got addicted to build creation when you got around 650 mil DPS and under 100 divs. Yeah, that's fair. That would make anyone a build creator, and I'm in the same boat. I just make ridiculously OP builds. I like making all arounders though, so middle ground DPS, but also middle ground defenses or even high defenses to make the build feel good and comfy. You know, I like comfy feeling builds in PoE. Bikes, you have to teach me step by step how you get rich so quickly. Hazard, it's unfortunately not a formula. It you know how when people say it's not a formula, it's an art form? That's kind of how I feel about the PoE trade economy because it's always changing. So it's hard to like tell somebody how to do it without having the experience in like just knowing like a vast majority of information and then using that information with problem solving and critical thinking. There's one of the hardest things to teach people is how to critically think about something, which means to use tools at your disposal and dynamically mold situations in order to come out on top from it. Oh my, I'm gonna fucking die in here.
They won't be good.
But so a lot of it comes down to just knowing the price of certain things, how things typically move in a market, and then applying that to molding situations and ever-changing situations. For instance, like they just nerfed stack decks, right? So you ask why would I had so many people say, "Oh, bike spokes got nerfed." And the thing is it's all going to be relative. If they nerf stack decks, less people are going to buy stack decks on the market, which means stack decks are going to go down in price, which means it might take a little longer to get as rich, but it's still going to be a net positive technically. So it's still a profit strategy. It's just going to be a little different. But yeah, like so for instance, stack decks is like always changing. Every league they add new stack decks. They always change stuff about stack decks every league. But it's about being able to critically think about what to do with that information now, you know? And that all comes down to how many layers of like information you have. You don't know where to start from, what to do on a fresh league. Yeah, that's what I'm good at doing is the fresh league stuff. I'm really bad at mid to end league profiting, but early league I'm a freaking genius with it. Hard thing is yeah, the hard thing is like when you say once I have a decent build, I'm telling you right now, every person around me is going to have a better build than me for the first week of the league, and that's because I spent all of my currency and all of my time not focused on my character and only focused on my bank. And focused on using my currency to make more currency. So I never invest into my build past the basics until I'm significantly rich. Because technically, you can make a mirror tier item in Path of Exile without having a good build. You just need a build that can kill beasts in the bestiary. If you can do that, you can do it anything you need to make currency in the game. And so because things inflate over time in a league, you want to make sure that you're getting ahead of the curve and you're getting all your expensive stuff out of the way early. That's why things like buying a mage blood early is important and stuff like that. Of course, last league it's a little different because last league the price of Mageblood went backwards, and that's because of all those maps, right? So different situation. Nobody saw it coming. I didn't even fully see it coming until I realized how common Valdo's Mageblood maps were, and then it all started to connect. Safe easy currency early would probably be Blight maps or Beast plus Essence. Yeah, so Beast plus Essence is what I do. Plus Chaos recipes. Otherwise, you snipe stuff early and watch it 10x in price by the end of the first week. Yeah, that's another thing you can do is invest early, hold, and then resell late. I do that with one passive voices and mirrors. You save up enough currency, you buy a mirror as early as possible, and then you watch it just grow in value over time in a league. You also told me to wait on buying OG Sins when they were at 0.7 mirrors. I listened and they went up to 2 mirrors. Again, last league was a bit of a different situation. I genuinely expected original Sins to go down in price because I thought people would get bored of Wildwood and go farm something like Sanctum and when they see that the price is going so high. But I was wrong. Oh, why people apparently really liked Wildwood. So in magic finding, which I thought was insane. Because I think magic finding is boring as shit, dude. But yeah, basically my system early league is farm chaos recipes, buy stack decks, sell stack or sell cards, make mirror item, profit. And then a few good investments just as a backup plan. Buying one passive voices and mirrors always do the same thing every league. They always go up in price, so they're good backup plans. You can also buy enhanced gems. Enhanced gems are also, they always do the exact same thing every league. They start off at like 5 chaos a piece, and then they always go up to 60, 70 chaos at some point. And if you buy, that's a 10x margin, let me tell you. So if you spend 100 divines on enhances and they all 10x and you sell them all, you make 1,000 divines back. So just telling you, like, think about it that way. RFV program, we'll see you later. Enhance, not enlighten or empowered? No. So yes, enlighten and empower will do the same thing. Empower actually has a point in the league where it starts to go down, and enhance does too, but enhance starts really low and goes up really high. So enhance starts at like 5 chaos and goes up to like 70 chaos. Empower starts at like 50 chaos and goes up to like 190 chaos, right? So Empower gets a 4x multiplier, where Enhance gets a 10x multiplier. And then Enlighten will start at like a Divine and go up to like maybe 3 Divines, unless you're talking about corrupted ones. This, and I'm talking non-Wildwood. Don't use Wildwood as an indicator. Wildwood was a fluke. It was completely different. But you can see, you have to look at the relative multiplicity, not how much it's worth at the start. You have to look at, like, just because Enlighten's worth more than Enhance doesn't mean that it has the same growth margin as Enhance. So Enhance is going to 10x your investment, where Enlighten's only going to 3x your investment. Yeah. So you need to think, like, you have to think when you're investing currency into stuff, you have to think not about where the end goal, where the end line lands, you have to think about how many times does that number get multiplied by the end, because that's going to give you the most profit, because you're always going to put the same amount of currency into the investment, right? You're always going to put 100 div into the investment. Doesn't matter how much it or how little it costs at the start, you just buy more of it. And then you focus on what the multiplier of it is. So Enhance has a really high multiplier. It always does the same thing every league, where it starts at 5 chaos, typically. Sometimes it starts at like 15 chaos and you have to wait like a few days and it'll go down. Trust me, it'll go down. But then once it's like 7, 8 chaos range, you just buy a bunch of them. And then you wait like a week or two, and then they'll shoot up to 70 chaos when somebody makes a build that involves Enhance, and then you sell them all and you make 10x your investment. It's crazy. Hi hippie, sorry buddy, I'm ranting. How do you go about crafting mirror tier items? Very difficult. You have to have a lot of capital. Do you farm mats yourself or do you buy them? I buy all of my materials. I don't farm a damn thing when I make a mirror tier item. I buy it all. But I trade strategically using stacked X as my vessel to make currency, and then I use that currency to buy mats, and I use those mats for my mirror tier items. Most of it ends up being the cost of beasts. Like I think I spent like 4 or 5 mirrors on the cast on crit ring last league, and I think about 4 of those mirrors were all beasts, and then the last mirror was the actual explicit crafts. So most of it's beasts. And yeah, I'm not out here farming beasts myself. No way. I thought the wildwood mechanic was terrible. I also thought it was terrible. I hated it. Every time I zone, the shit pops up in front of me. Boo. That wasn't the part that I hated. The part that I hated was that it was giving casuals free mirrors, and it was destroying market values. It was just horrible for the PoE economy. How do you decide what mirror item you craft? It all depends on how many services it gets, typically. And if you're part of the TFT community, you can actually see how many times an item gets mirrored. So I keep that in mind. And then I have live trades set up on PoE Market. I'll have like 10 or 15 live trade tabs open with the base of the item that I need. And the first one to pop up is what I'll go for. As long as I have the currency to pay for it, whatever first base pops up is what I'm getting, and that's what I'll make. But I always have like a set grouping of different like bases to start with. It's not just like for instance, the cast on crit ring. It wasn't my intention to make the cast on crit ring until the opportunity presented itself to me. I just had rings of all sorts listed. And then I had also helmets of all sorts listed, like on live trade, and daggers on live trade and stuff. And then I whatever came up first, and it just so happened that a tier 1 crit multi triple synth ring came up first, and I bought it as soon as it got listed. The guy listed it for 50 div, and I think I offered him 200 div for it. And what I did was I over offered, like way over offered on purpose, because I knew somebody else would also be whispering him at the same time. So I gave him an offer he couldn't refuse, and he invited me instantly and sold it to me. And then I took the ring and started implicit rolling on it. Do you ever get beaten to crafting an item? You definitely can get beaten to crafting an item, but if you are the first to buy the base, and you're as efficient as I am, it's very hard for somebody to beat you. That being said, dumb luck does happen. So, like, I made a frenzy ring first in the league, in Wildwood, and it got beaten. And so that's when I had to wait for another ring. And then I got the crit multi ring and then made the power charge ring, the cast down crit ring. But yeah, it does happen. You do get beaten out. There are other people doing it, so it is, you know, sometimes it doesn't go so well. I'm just saying Wildwood was the richest I've ever been in a league, and I know for a fact I'll never be that rich again. Unless I can somehow manage to make the cast on crit ring or like a Fizzbow first again. But it's a that is a high competition item. So like, yeah, you can get beaten out, and so it's pretty stressful. What's the advantage of crafting an item first? You get to put it on TFT. And TFT is what's gonna make you the most currency if you mirror service on TFT. All opinions on TFT aside, you have to face the fact that you're going to make the most currency if it's on TFT. So TFT is a global trade. It's basically a third-party trade market, and they do things like make mirror shop items. They're like the biggest mirror shop in PoE, and mirrors in PoE allow you to duplicate items. So what you do is you craft really difficult and expensive items, and then you offer to people hey, you can copy this item with your mirror if you pay me like 50 divines on top to copy it, right? You then pocket the 50 divines and give them the mirrored item. TFT is just the most notorious and recognizable platform for mirroring items, and people put in high regard TFT as being like, if you're copying an item from TFT, it's like a cream of the crop item that you know will resell if you ever want to get rid of it later down the line, or like you also know you're not going to get scammed out of your mirror when trading for it because they're a trusted mirror service, stuff like that. So that's why you typically see a lot more currency when you get your item on TFT. But of course, they're not going to put two exact same items on TFT. So being the first means you get to put yours on TFT, and that means that you're going to make the most currency. Now, of course, you can make the same item and just put it on a side market, but you'll never profit. You'll never make your profit back compared to it being on TFT. In self-servicing, I'm telling you, as somebody who's self-serviced and been on TFT, self-servicing doesn't show you nearly as many mirror services. Plus, you have to deal with some of the shittiest people if you're self-servicing. And so if you do it through TFT, like, they handle all the hassle. They'll run the service for you so that I don't have to fucking deal with randos complaining about the price of my service and stuff. Live trade is a godsend feature. I agree. I don't think I could do mirror crafting without it. Let's fight the boss first. Yeah, the Ashling craft change is a big deal.
Easy. Too easy.
Not only that, but something that people aren't realizing, and this is why I bought a lot of Hinakora's locks this league, because I think that Hinakora's locks were still really cheap for how good they are. Hinakora's locks are gonna work with the new Veiled Chaos Orb. Because it's a currency item. You'll be able to see what mod the Ashling is gonna remove now with a Hinakora's lock. Which means if you're doing a high stakes gamble on a removal, you no longer have to risk losing that mod. It's gonna make finding really hard mods followed by an Ashling craft significantly easier. You sent a light shot link? What's light shot? Is light shot like a PNG? Yeah, yeah, go for it. Yes, Rixard. Yep, it's now in the global drop pool. It's about as common as I think it's like twice as rare as a sacred orb. So it's like it'll show up half as often as a sacred orb. So considerably rare, but yeah, equally as powerful. Still does the same thing. Would this be put into a mirror shop if you were to make it again? No. Nope. Definitely not. And here's why. It's too easy. It's too cheap to craft. This is too easy to make. Because all it is fracturing a grasping mail for cold damage is extra chaos, and then loathing spamming for tier 1 of Dex or Int, and then you can exalt on the other one. And then it's just Ashling and Benchcraft, right? Because reservation's the suffix, right? That's an essence of loathing suffix, if I recall. Yeah, this is way too easy to craft. And then the implicits are, Eldritch implicits are easy. End of the day. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I don't think so. In order for this to be like mirror worthy, it would need to have two or more impactful Chayula mods. Like for instance the armor evasion double Chayula mod grasping mail. Like if you have overcapped fire as armor and overcapped cold as evasion, if you had that on a grasping mail with res, and then like whatever other good mods you can think of, like that would be mirror shop worthy. But yeah, that the one you just showed me definitely is too easy to make. Basically, if the item costs less than a mirror to make, you shouldn't even think about if it's mirror worthy, Also, basically anything that's fractured, unless there's something else going on about it that's like really hard to get. Mostly fractured items don't
Curiosity is a charming
don't get you there.
It is not.
Thanks for the follow, HRX Kane. Thank you. You get it's easy to make, but it nearly costs you a mirror to make this. Yeah, nearly. Nice emote. It nearly cost you a mirror to make it, but it didn't. So why would somebody pay a mirror plus a fee on an item that they could go make themselves for less than a mirror or nearly a mirror? You know what I mean? Plus, if you're lucky enough, then you make it for significantly less than a mirror. I feel like a lot of people would rather try their odds on crafting it than copying it, you know? Especially when fees are involved. Things are starting to hurt in this corruption, man. I'm a little concerned about my character's health and well-being.
Easy.
You show your items? Yeah, give me one moment here. We were just talking about the PoE crafting. But yeah, I will definitely show you my last Epoch gear in a moment here. Jesus, the lag. So we got 2 red rings, no LP on them, just 2 red rings, and then we have Jelkors, both 2 LP. One has health on melee hit and shred, and then the other one has lightning damage and shred. I missed crit multi on both of these. I have no LP core of the mountain, a 3 LP peak of the mountain with crit chance per equipped dagger, tier 7 endurance threshold, and then tier 5 Ellie res. I have an apostate sanctuary with lightning pen, 1 LP. I have a 2 LP foot of the mountain with move speed and dodge rating. I missed on endurance threshold, but I did get the move speed. And then Ukanui's sphere with crit multi, tier 7 with tier 5 Ellie res. And then for belt and gloves, I have the important parts of this belt is the lightning damage, endurance threshold, and mana gained on potion use, and then just some filler mods that are decent. And then the exalted, again, the dodge rating, endurance threshold mod is the important part here, and then also endurance threshold and dex, and then some other junk that got on there. And then all of these idols are just increased health idols, double increased health idols, and then these are armor and health idols. And then for blessings, we got crit multi, all res, armor, and HP regen. So I'm gonna tick off trying to get a mirror craft since I'm not experienced enough. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. Definitely no easy task. So you can make some investments into some uniques early on. Yeah, you can do uniques, you can do gems, certain gems. Even certain raw currencies like Eldritch currency will go up in price over time. There are plenty of things you can invest into. Yeah, PoE crafting ain't easy. Think I'm gonna be your competitor. Sorry about that. Hazard, I think you'll be good, dude. Or Hazard, I think I'll be good, dude. I mean, I've got competitors. You're just adding to the pile, dude. PoE stream today? Not from me. Oh, are you talking about PoE announcement stream? That'll happen at 4 o'clock. I'll probably be off by then, but yeah. More health, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Lots of health. You're playing the same build, but you went more crit multi and idols throwing damage and damage when wielding a dagger. Yeah, I went for as much HP as possible. The build deals enough damage as it is. So I just focus on defenses. The build's got the damage. Yeah, some serious dude. If last Epoch did anything, dude, it kicked both Diablo 4 and PoE's rear end real hard, dude. Put them into the real world, dude. Gave them a reality check. But because of that, it looks like the PoE improvements and the Diablo 4 improvements are looking mighty fine, dude. So that's exciting. Okay, I gotta restart my game though. We're getting pretty terrible lag. Yeah, it's choppy. What are we at for frame rate right now? Yeah, we're not breaking 40 frames. Hit the big reset in a second here. All right, one moment while I reset the game. Apparently D4 kind of stole some features. Saw on Reddit. Yeah, basically. It's honestly, what else are you gonna do though? They needed to steal features. The game is that bad. Yes, honestly, stealing features is fine, dude. If it means that the game's gonna be playable, then I'm okay with it. Mage Blood nerf Brage. That'll be the day. Oh god, why did all my windows minimize? Oh, and all my shit just minimized for no reason. Okay, here we go. Come up with their own shit. They have billions of dollars. The problem is they did come up with their own shit with their billions of dollars. And guess what? Their own shit stank. It stank. It stank real bad. It smelled like poopy butthole. So they said, okay, well, we're idiots. Let's go copy somebody else. Yeah, and I bet the upcoming release of PoE 2 has Diablo 4 thinking, okay, yes, we have very low player count right now, but dude, their player count might actually go to unrecoverable stages if they're not careful. But who started the ARPG that we all play today? Yes. But D4 bad. Yeah. D2 old and D2 old, D4 bad. So if Diablo is taking features from LE, not taking an entire game from Diablo, to be fair, they did originate a genre of game, but of course, that has obviously happened many times. That's like saying Call of Duty is copying fucking, I don't know, whatever the first shooter game was. Doom. As long as PoE 1 doesn't get butchered after like a year, you're happy. PoE got butchered for me 6 months ago. PoE hasn't felt the same ever since. Honestly, ever since Tota. Tota kind of is this the start of the end for me. I was just getting frustrated with the game, and mainly because of their power creep nerfing. Let's not get caught up in semantics. People copy people every day. It's true. That's the thing. Yeah, they Diablo is copying people, but it's like at the same time. Yeah, exactly. People copy people all the time, so it's not a big deal. So calm or some shit. So calm. Yeah, whatever the first FPS was. See the deleting left click instant skills? Yeah, stupid. Again, like I said, they keep nerfing power balance in PoE. Now every cast on left click is now a 5 link, dude. Because you have to run automate in it. Or they're just encouraging people to pick up macros now. And what a dumb as hell change that was, dude. Yeah. That change just literally boosted sales of auto hockey. That's all they did. Yeah, because all that's gonna happen now is literally they're just gonna fucking more people are just gonna auto hockey the shit out of the game. You think people give a fuck if they're going against terms of service? No, they want to be comfy playing their fucking casual ARPG. If I want to be comfy playing my casual ARPG, I'm gonna fucking macro my game if I have to. Fucking idiots. Of course it's gonna happen. You get random activation, but like lower cooldown and less duration or something. Yeah, it's dumb, dude. It's pointless. Nobody's gonna use that shit. Everyone's just gonna literally set it so that their fucking keyboard presses the E key every 2.7 seconds or whatever. Slide it by as QOL. Like, come on, cut your bullshit. That was like the same thing when they made the transfigured gem change, dude. They presented it by saying, hey, look how cool all of these new gems are. Haha, look, haha. Cast on crit, falling zombies. Falling zombies. This skill is so memey. Oh, everyone's gonna love this skill. People are gonna play this skill. You know, that falling zombie skill that everyone plays? Yeah, that's guys, put that in front of everyone's face. Oh, also, by the way, just don't mind this, but we're removing enchantments from helmets completely, and also alternate quality gems that they didn't matter much anyways. Nobody really used them, so don't worry about it. But hey, look at the funny, haha, look at the falling zombies. Look how funny they are. It's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? GGG, we're adults, man. Your community is built out of like 95% age 27 plus, dude. Like, you can't slip that past your community. People are fucking not stupid.
Easy. Too easy.
As a person who works customer service for a very large, hold on, for a person who worked customer service for a very large video game company, I can 100% confirm that no one cares about the terms of service. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of the transfigured gems suck ass. Yep. Oh yeah, we nerfed an underpowered skill that people loved. RF dead. To be honest, that doesn't mean shit. There are so many fucking morons out there, although PoE players are probably smarter than the average adult just because of the nature of the game. Yeah. Yeah, they removed all enchantments. Yep, you're correct, Rixard. But yeah, all I'm saying, dude, is like they keep doing this thing where they try to pull the wool over our eyes while nerfing the game by like 50% of its power level. It's not, they're not making small incremental overtime nerfs, dude. They are hacking down the power of builds for their casual video game, their casual ARPG that involves no competition, no esports. The only esports that matters has nothing to do with the top end, has nothing to do with the changes that they're making, like left cast on left click and this shit. Like, nerfing cast on left click, dude. People don't use that when they're racing. Why are you nerfing casual video game, my guy? What the hell's going on, man? Not only that, but like your esports, dude. Sorry, but PoE esports, it's like, oh, you won $5,000 once a year. It's nothing. Their esports is nothing. They need to fucking... They need to cut the shit and just give us a fun game, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
They're blue balling the hell out of us. They just keep pulling all this power out. You're excited for Hexblast Mines with Trav if he played it the next day? No more left click detonate Lamau, so shit, yeah. Wait, PoE has esports? Barely. It's barely, you can barely even call it that. It's a very small amount of players within PoE that are not part of the casual group. We're talking maybe 50 to 100 people in the entire community of PoE that play it competitively and do things like speedrun the game and race in the game competitively. Apart from that, the game's completely casual. But yeah, the competitive aspect of the game is super niche compared to the rest. Yeah, they're too proud, dude. They honestly, it does come down to them having pride for their game, and it's like they need to relax with their pride, man. It's childish as fuck. Nobody likes it. As I said before, they're so obsessed with their vision philosophy that they're too blind to see it. Yeah, and that's why I don't play... That's why I'm not playing PoE right now. It's not that I ran out of content. It's that I ran out of caring, dude. Transfigured gems were genuinely interesting, but the way they tried to sell it as a buff is kind of sus. Kinda. The thing is it wasn't a buff. I thought it was also funny when they said that because they're changing gems, quality is going to be way more powerful on gems. So like something like a 2020 gem is going to be way stronger now. And then you go look at the quality changes, dude, and you see like, oh, elemental weakness. This massive buff they gave to elemental weaknesses quality. They changed it, so now instead of it having 10% increased curse effect, now it's 10% increased curse duration. That's a buff. That's a scary buff, guys. Look out. We wouldn't want that to be too strong. We wouldn't want the duration. We wouldn't want you to cast it more times. Like, oh my god, guys, look out. If the duration's too long, it'll last too long. It'll last forever, the whole fight. We can't have that. That would be too strong. Fuck off, dude. Kind of stoked about PoE Mobile. I like mobile gaming as long as it doesn't turn into Immortal, of course. Well, I don't think they have any plans on making it like that, but something tells me the optimization is going to be a little sus. Because something tells me you're not going to be able to 100% delirium juice a map and expect it to work on mobile and not just like have your phone close the app, you know? Every time something gets removed from PoE, I just look at my standard characters that still have all the things that get removed and lose motivation to play leagues. Yeah, dude. I've lost motivation to play the game entirely because of it, dude. They are working backwards in Cerberus, in God damn it, dude. I love Cerberus for this because he is so woke as a PoE player. He sees it with fucking radiant eyes, dude. They are going backwards. That's worth how many Weaver's Will? That's worth like 2 mil. That's nice. But yeah, they're just hard stuck going backwards, dude. And the more, as long as they keep nerfing skills, they're gonna keep going backwards. Quality of life, sure. Quality of life, excellent. Happy to have it. But dude, your game's been out for 12 years. You should have had this a long time ago. Hold on, I gotta focus. Damn, you're tanky, bro. What was I saying? Yeah, as long as they keep, like, quality of life is great and stuff, and great and all, but like, dude, you can't keep nerfing skills. That's the other part that people care about. Nobody's asking for nerfs. That's the other thing. We have the entire community. The whole community is saying, stop nerfing your skills. Nobody wants to see another nerf. And you know what they keep doing? Nerfing skills. Why? I don't know. Nobody wants it except for them. Your casual video game, nobody's asking for this. Why are you doing it? It's like less than 5 skills that got back the enchantment through quality. Yeah, dude. And not only that, but if you got the enchantment back through quality, the skill was also nerfed in another way. For instance, like Ethereal Knives has a lower cast speed if you fire it in a circle, which is stupid. Yeah, I mean, it'll be totally watered down version of the game, but have you played Wild Rift? Yeah, it's also watered down. But yeah, that's the thing with mobile games, right? It's always going to be watered down. Yeah, Immortal was way too pay to win. They weren't even like scared to be pay to win about that shit. Strongbox is show on minimap, Pog. Yeah. 2% of people playing Ruthless, dude. God. Yeah, the 2% of people playing Ruthless that are saying like you have to nerf you have to nerf Vortex in like automation because I can kill Uber Exarch in 15 minutes instead of in 30 minutes, you know? It's like, dude, come the fuck on. Just fucking turn your brain on, dude. Jesus Christ. Bro, the damage in this build is dumb. Yeah, it's not okay. You're running these monos and not even looking at the screen. Yeah, same here, dude. I'm reading chat and playing the game. I'm barely paying attention to what's going on. I'm just making sure I'm not dying. Everything else, I'm barely paying attention. We're already up to 420 corruption, dude. We got here pretty quick. Been live for nearly 4 hours, pushed 200 corruption. Pretty good. What's our favorite at? 173k? Yeah, we've been just ranting and grinding today. But yeah, moral of the story is GGG continues to disappoint. Bike Spokes is going to take a back seat on Path of Exile, and yes, he will play it for League Start, and after about a week, if he doesn't make a mirror tier item by then, he will probably quit the league. So you have that to look forward to.
They won't forget.
Honestly, even if I make a mirror tier item, I might quit the league after a week. No, I need someone to give me a loan 1 month in. Yeah, it won't be me, dude. This league, I am taking a major different approach. I just can't I just can't do it anymore, dude. You know those like those child behavioral facilities where they literally like break the human spirit within these children to shift their behavior? I feel like Pee-wee's been doing that to me. And so I'm getting to that point where they've broke me. And now I'm just like, okay, I can't do it anymore. GG. You guys got me. You guys got me to stop playing. You guys successfully drove your player base off your game. Congratulations. You guys thought it wasn't possible, but believe you me, you fucking done it. Definitely gets harder and harder for me to want to play League when League stuff is constantly nerfed. Yeah, if the game's working backwards, how am I supposed to enjoy any changes or updates to the game? It's a fucking... It's basic human psychology, dude. And they're... Oh my god. It's like they're from another planet, dude. Whoever's running that company is from Backwardsville. They're in opposite day all the time, dude. I just can't fucking... I can't do it anymore. It's so stupid. You're bracing for a huge nerf fest? We already had one last league. We'll probably, yeah, face another one. They're trying to garner some good PR with all these QOL updates, and then we'll fuck everything up. Yeah, pushing 100 mil damage will be like literally a fantasy when they're done, dude. Yeah, Fennel, exactly. It's just like with the transfigured gems, they removed everything and they were like, well, at least they gave us the transfigured gems. We have build diversity now. And it's like, bitch, no, we don't. You're on tornado shot or lightning arrow for the 700th time in a row. You can't say that this was good for you. Why are you playing the freaking stop, how do I say it? Stop sucking their dick, dude. Why are you praising them for this? You need to make like Eminem and snap back to reality, dude. At least we don't need to fork out 25 div for tornado shot secondary proj. Yeah, at least. Oh yeah, but you want Enlighten 4 in your tornado shot build? Yeah, that'll be 150 div. That'll be 150 div. Hey, but at least you got an extra projectile for free. That'll do you some good. Fucking... Oh, man. And then, dude, when they said they weren't putting that which was taken in the global drop pool, my jaw hit the floor, dude. They're like, we're bringing all of the Wildwood uniques back, all the ones that nobody used, but that which was taken, yeah, sorry, gone forever. And it's like, are you kidding me, dude? Unfreaking believable. Ouch. It's also crazy how they managed to bring the most beloved league mechanic in the game that's ever happened, which was Ultimatum. They managed to bring that back and make it actually unusable and unplayable by replacing it with Metamorph, the other league mechanic that nobody fucking uses. Oh. Dude, it's like they're like, we hear you guys. We're doing what you want us to do. And it's like, no, you're not, dude. You're doing it in the worst way possible. You're treating us like we're children throwing temper tantrums. That's the thing. And they're like, you're throwing a temper tantrum? Here, fine, take it. And then they're like, they give it to us, and they're like, here, fine, take it. But then they're like, oh yeah, but if we're gonna give this to you, we're gonna make it terrible so that you actually don't like it that much. So it's like spiteful, dude. It's fucked. Hey, when you sell idols, are you checking both affixes before you sell each one individually? Typically I check at least the bottom line for both affixes to get an idea of what people are looking for, and then based on the role, I kind of try to just throw a random guess at the price. But yeah, I will select both affixes. One, if you just have one affix highlight, you won't really be able to tell. Yeah. They really messed up the economy last league. Yeah, dude. Even the economy stuff aside, hold on. Let me finish what you wrote. I feel bad for all the new players who started last league. Who'll feel like peasants this coming league. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people came to PoE this last league. A lot of new players. So that'll be something. But yeah, they did mess up the economy. But even the economy aside, dude, the balance and the feel of their game is just getting ruined. I don't know. Game's falling off a cliff, dude. I can't stomach playing the game anymore. And so like because I'm an ARPG content creator, I will play the game for a week. I'll play the game for a week. Fuck it, why not, right? See what happens. I'll become richer than everyone else in the league in a week, and then I will be like, hey guys, this is how you get rich. And then I'll have every single person in the league yell at me about it. And then I'll stop. And go back to what I actually enjoy doing. No, you won't. No, I won't what? I won't spend a week getting rich in PoE and then telling people you'll continue Jelkor locking shit. That's how you get rich. That'd be sad your builds suck. First of all, my build's fantastic. But I get your point, Elon. Yeah, no, I will so the thing is I won't hit Akora's lock shit. I won't have time for it this time around. I literally won't put enough time into the game to get to that point this time around. I'm telling you right now. I'll put a week in. But yes, my build will suck. Why? Because GGG nerfed it. Probably. Why is endurance threshold got to be a suffix, man? This spell could go crazy with an experimental affix. Oh, Kenneth, are you here, dude? Oh, Kenneth, tell me you're here, dude. I don't think he's here. Hold on. I'm pulling up a The Glyph of Insight calculator. This is important. If cock support is nerfed, you won't play PoE anymore. Yeah. So, well, that will be the nail in the coffin for sure. If cast on crit gets nerfed, like the support skill gets nerfed, I'll actually never launch the game again. Okay, belt. So if it's a coin belt, coin mail belt. With what affix tier is this? Tier 3. Okay. So we got a sealed tier 3. And then we got a tier 5 prefix, a tier 7 suffix. This is mana gain on potion use tier 3. Right, they have to be the same for tier 4. What else am I missing? Tier 7 prefix? That's so cringe. TBH probably same. Yeah, Fennel, dude. I'm pretty sure if Cast on Crit ever hits a nerf, I'm fucking out of there so quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna be going offline probably around 3:30, so I won't be, or maybe even sooner, depending on when family gets home today. But yeah, I definitely won't be around for streaming it live. A lot of nerfs incoming in 3.5 hours. They played around with balance too much last league, and we're probably gonna see pitchforks right after. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're setting up for a riot. Okay, so if I craft this. Okay, this prefix needs to be lightning damage. Or it doesn't matter because it's going to become experimental. So just craft it on. I should have used a rune of discovery, actually, in that case. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, it's over. We missed on the Glyph of Despair. Now it's over. Now this belt is Jover. I might as well try to list it as it is. Also is a buff to cast on crit, which is actually a nerf. Same verdict. Well, yes. If it's actually a nerf, then yes. Same verdict. By the way, buffs and nerfs wise, no meme this time is the same logic as the divine value. You already know the answer, bruh, Spokes. You said it. If divine ain't worth shit, everyone is poor, but I'm richer. Yeah. Bruh, Spokes. It's true. If divine ain't worth shit, everyone's poor. If everyone's rich, everyone's poor. If my Cockafar build becomes unplayable, I'm out. Same goes for build balance. It will be a shit show and they will fix it, or it will be a rough one. But Bike Spokes is always richer. I'm always richer than the average player, dude. That much I know. It's kind of their thing. The first league of the year is always their worst one, so they dump everything bad in one go and slowly build up on power creep again for the rest of the year. Yeah, but like the past like 4 leagues, they've been doing this thing where they've been showing us what a buff is and then actually secretly is nerfing everything underneath it. It's true. They will slowly they like to just catastrophically fuck up and then slowly bring things up. But the problem is like every time they fuck up, they never bring it up far enough to bring us back to where we were, right? So it's like I need paint for this. Paint. Let me show you. Hold on. Window capture. Paint. Let me show you. Okay. So this is not the paint. Oh, the paint's been brought out, dude. This is the power creep of GGG and what they've been doing, okay? Why am I not brushing? Okay, there we go. It goes do 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 do. Right, right. It's going up, it's going up, it's going up. It's going up, it's going up, it's going up. Axed. Right? It's going up, 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 it's going up. Axed. It's going up, it's going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Axed. And then it goes down further. Hold on. And then it goes down further. Going up, 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 going up. Axed. Going up, going up, going up. You can see? This is what they're doing. So what you're going to end up with is this. It's just going to go... It's going to look like their player retention rate during the course of a league, dude. Background color black, please. It's a flashbang. I think I've made my point. I can close this now. I don't need to save it. No. Don't save. They build the hill and then they nerf it down, but they always go underneath where their last nerf was. And then they build it up again and then they nerf it down, and it just keeps going lower and lower and lower. And so you got it wrong. Don't say that, Elon. I discorded you the correct answer. It better be a picture of the Terminator, dude. Is that a middle finger, a dick and balls, or a cowboy hat? Supposed to be a dick. Okay, I figured. But yeah, they like to do this like pump and dump kind of strategy with their power creep. But the problem is they're always dumping farther than they're pumping, so it always ends up with this situation where like it's just slowly over the course of a large amount of time, it's just going backwards. And nobody fucking cares for it. It's so stupid. But I think I've ranted about it long enough for you guys to understand my point. Never again. PoE's a dying light in my eyes, dude. I don't have the same drive or motivation for it anymore. The new PoE League is 8 days away, and I'm honestly not looking forward to launching that game again. It's crazy because I was like #1 PoE fanboy like a year ago, and now I'm just like, another PoE League. Here we fucking go. You know? I don't mind going again. But I just want 38 out of 40. Dude, I can't be bothered for challenges. Half their challenges are just like, oh, you have to spend 20 divines on a map and go run the map. It's like, whatever. Who's got time for that? Be forced to skip this one or at least half of it? Well, it's probably for the best. Yeah. Monkey brain kicks in. I want freeze MTXs that are ugly. See, I don't care about MTXs for a game I don't care about, right? Legit what I said, yeah. Fair point. Things be hurting, dude. I be taking damage. I be getting stunned. Having some mana problems too. It's free. Free. All you have to do is play the game. All you have to do is work hard for it. All you have to do is grind your elbows against your chair while you fucking farm Maven for the 100th time, because maybe this time you'll be able to kill her without getting cursed by her stupid whatever move. I don't do this anymore. What, do you just pay somebody to do it for you? Play to kill shit and drop alchemy orbs. Ugh. I kill shit and I drop orbs of alteration, and I'm happy about it. Dropping shit, not picking it up. Oh. Clicking things, yuck. Yeah, dude, let me put on my uber strict filter so that I can make less currency over the course of my gameplay time. Ow, that fucking hurt. Let me hide chaos orbs lower than a stack of 5 to literally lose currency. Why? Because I like a clean floor. It's like, dude, just click the item, you lazy fuck. Or don't play the game, play a different one. Play one that picks the items up for you. Like it's supposed to work. Who knows when the floor was cleaned? Play a game with no items. That's the PoE I know and love. No loot and only nerfs, dude. My favorite. My favorite way to play an ARPG. PoE's no loot nerf only strategy, really entertaining aspect of their game. Can you drop less garbage, Mr. Boss? Oh, I didn't click the echo guy. Am I a ruthless PoE player? No, I'm a softcore trade player. Fun fact. PoE's converting trade into ruthless. Ouch, brother. Take damage, please. Thank you. I'm surprised you dropped so much shit when this is the second time I'm killing you. Didn't drop boss uniques, obviously, but... Who's this hardcore SSF trade? The life. Yeah, dude. Maybe a change of pace. One thing that keeps me coming back is forcing some random skill. But see, I don't want to something stupid like killing Ubers in under 4 seconds or tanking Shaper Slams. See, Rixard, though, I don't want to feel like I have to force myself to do something different to still enjoy the game, you know? At that point, the game's bad. Why, like, if I'm forcing myself to do something different to still enjoy or have fun with the game, then something's wrong. Sounds like you know what you're doing. I just like to get to tier 16 and kill shit until I get bored. Yeah, I've done that enough times, dude. I'm just bored on launch now. My defenses are falling off and I am scared about it, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Just stand in the smoke bomb. It'll cleanse you. God, all the dot damage.
Won't forget.
These are starting to get hard. Your damage feels off? I don't know. My damage feels fine. I'm at the same corruption. I've got much higher damage. Well, that's... I mean, what is your... Your gear's probably better. Like, you probably have increased lightning damage here, right? And then also, you probably have tier 7 crit multi on both your daggers. Yep. Probably have a higher roll crit multi here as well. Yeah, see. So, my damage, my build's not actually that, that far along, honestly. I focused more into my buffing my defenses before offenses in this build. Yeah, the gear is definitely not that great. I'm a broke boy. Ouch. That almost killed me. What I want to know is how behind that ring, or red ring. Kuro, are you playing the low life version? No, you are playing the health version. How are you feeling about your, like, the damage you're taking? Like, if you take a hit, does it hurt? Three body problem is out. Fudge paying Netflix. Not sure I know what you mean by that, Elin. I see. I respect that. I've probably just been playing for so long that following any sort of meta builds or just throwing large amounts of currency is just not entertaining enough anymore. Yeah, Rexard, yeah. You play long enough and if you still find enjoyment in the game by doing all these interesting different things, like, that's good on you. But for me, it's just a different cog in the brain turns when I see that. Just doesn't seem that great. No, it does usually one hit gets it does. Usually one hit gets me halved, but I don't get hit. I just one shot everything the PoE way. But don't your traps have like delayed damage and stuff? I don't know. A series called 3 Body Problem. It looks decent, but it means I have to resub. What is the 3 body problem? Look, that damage is fine. Damage is fine. I mean, I'm also not using flow and stuff correctly, but I was talking about how the damage is really shotgunny and weird. on this build. Sometimes it doesn't like do what it's supposed to. Sci-fi book series now adapted to TV by a China dude. Stop talking about PoE now since I'll probably eat my words in a few hours. My expectation out of PoE is getting a week's worth of content out of it and then closing the game. Hazard, no joke. I'd be playing PoE these days to make content. That's what I get out of it. Let me get this chest up here. Oh, that wasn't worth going back for. And then you will wait for a week and can't wait to start playing it. No, because I literally can wait to start playing it a week from now. I don't even want to launch the game. I'm only launching it because I have to record YouTube content for it. I'm not even kidding, dude. He got to the boss fights. Ooh, that is a great idol. Hold on. Let's just do here. 2294. 2296. 2300. 2294. 2296. Okay, we found the bad egg. Are you happy with the content you get out of PoE at the moment? Excuse me for that burp. My bad, guys. Does that answer your question? I'm indifferent about it. Hey, Salamander. Long time no speak, buddy. Hazard, it's fine content, but it's honestly copy and paste content. It's kind of the same stuff I do every league. People still find it interesting, so I still make it, but at the end of the day, it feels more like work. Picky with the league mechanic. You quit Harvest and Affliction because I already knew economy and balance would be trash. Yeah. Yeah, Affliction was rough, dude.
Easy. Too easy.
Can I click this, please? Thank you.
Easy.
Yeah, it's weird, Hazard. I'm honestly feeling like pushing endurance threshold. I feel like I should be pushing dodge rating more. I genuinely think dodge would be better. The reason why Red Ring's so good, by the way, is because you get dodge rating, mana regen, and HP regen. Plus, it also covers a ton of your resistance issues and gives you attributes. And the thing about attributes is like strength gives you more armor, dex gives you more dodge, attunement gives you more mana. Int doesn't really do anything in this build, and then vitality gives you more health. So there's like benefits to scaling all attributes, right? Why not just drop PoE altogether then? Because I'm trying to grow a YouTube channel. And if I'm playing Last Epoch when the new hype PoE League comes out, I'm alienating half of my community, you know? That means that during that period of time, half of the people who watch my stuff aren't going to get content for the game that they prefer or the game that they're on at that time, right? I feel like, and unfortunately, content creation isn't always about what you want to do. You do have to go with the trends, especially if you're like, I could alienate my PoE community and only do Last Epoch content. I could do that, but I would lose a large target audience of just the general ARPG community, right? Because they're gonna lose interest in me if I stop making PoE content when they're on PoE, you know. So I gotta at least put something into PoE. Well, I'm passionate about ARPGs in general. Once if I grow larger, I'll have more freedom to play what I want, and maybe at that point I can drop Path of Exile. But like in the grand scheme of it, dude, my channel is tiny. I'm like microscopic, so it's kind of like hard to give it up right now. Man, YouTube chat didn't go crazy about what, Ken? I feel like ARPGs, you have to kind of dabble in a few of them. Yeah, because uh, most of them don't have enough content to keep you interested for 3 months, you know? So you do have to jump between them. And especially if you're a content creator, you have to keep up with whatever everyone else is doing. So I am passionate about a large portion of the ARPG stuff. Like I even like Diablo 4. It's not a bad game. It's just not what people like right now. Once the new season comes out and they start making like big changes, I could see myself playing Diablo 4 again. You do what you have to do in order to grow, while at the same time ensuring that you at least enjoy it a little. Exactly. So I'm doing what I have to do. Um, and that being said, PoE is still a video game that's fun, right? I just don't think PoE will be fun enough for me to spend more than a week on it before I do get bored of it, like to the point of like not wanting to play it. Period. But I do have to at least give it the league start because there's just so much hype around league start for PoE that like nobody's watching anything else besides it. I'd be stupid not to. Sticking to one ARPG is also quite strange as a content creator since most league seasons don't really have enough content to fill up a 3-month gap. Yep. Agreed. That being said, if Diablo 4 does make good changes, then that'll give me a game to fill time with, and that way I can kind of push PoE to the back burner a little bit more. Well, the thing is Mathil's not afraid to replicate his own content or shitpost or repost, right? He'll make content on anything. Feel like D4 has such potential. It does, dude. I think it'll happen. Just give it some time. The developers will hopefully figure it out. Is Eulogy with 1 LP worth anything? Eulogy. It is the Frostlich Rare with uncommon 1 LP. Okay. We'll pick it up. Oh, the Frozen Eyes or whatever. That's the common drop. Jump on the YouTube train of creating content titled D4 player tries out PoE. People are all jumping on Nyx's bandwagon. For some reason, even Rage Gaming is jumping on the bandwagon and they are popular as fuck already. Yeah, but they've been popular. I don't know. I'm not popular enough for that kind of shit to work, dude. I don't know. My stuff doesn't hit the I see it sometimes with some of my videos. My stuff won't hit the algorithm and I'll get like 300 views on it max. It's sad. Like I have a 2-hour long POB tutorial on my channel that has like no more than 300 views on it. The same boat as far as PoE though. I'm legit not looking forward to playing it. Yeah. Salamander, what have you been playing? Have you been playing Last Epoch or something else? You just gaming on maybe a different genre in general? D4. Yeah, dude. Well, that's how Darth got big too, right? He made D4 videos, but he made like D4 conspiracy videos and stuff like that, and theory speak videos talking about what could be possible in the game. Um, but then Darth got big on D4 and then swapped to PoE. D4 is a vessel for a lot of attention, dude. A lot of people pay attention to that game, even if it is a bad game. Like there was a large amount of people just like looking for content on that game because it was so globally popular on release. That definitely, like, when D4 came out, that sparked a lot of new content creators to just like come out of nowhere
That was close.
and become huge out of nowhere. Like now Darth gets invited to podcasts about Path of Exile, and that guy like did not start with Path of Exile. He gets all this privilege and he spends less time in these games than some of the other content creators have. So it's like, all about right place, right time, getting a little lucky and stuff. But overall, just, try your best to be in the right pocket at the right time and just enjoy the grind, and that's it. That's all you can do, really. Just hope for the best. See what happens, right? You see they made Runes of Ascendance more expensive with this patch for COF? Damn, dude. They are fucking fast with that. They're so fast with that, man. The video I have coming out tomorrow talks about farming for Runes of Ascendance, and now it's getting nerfed before I can even get the video out. Jesus Christ. Something spicier. Last Epoch crafting with no socks on. That's what I should do for this next video that I put out, dude, on how to make gold for Merchants Guild players. I should do how to make gold for Merchants Guild players, in parentheses, no socks required. Moving that goes on his OnlyFans. How to make gold on Merchants Guild, in parentheses, no pants required. Sid, you gotta give people what they want, right? What about toe socks? Ugh.
Might have to drop.
Get your little funny frog feet in there. Toe socks, dude. I have socks on right now. That's because I get cold feet. Hate to kill the immersion for you guys, but I got socks on. Not gonna lie, putting no socks would pull a few dozen views on just that alone. How to make gold on an MG. Man cave required. That's why you're not rich.
Easy.
Dude, my feet are vile. I have fucking gremlin feet. How close are we to resetting here? I want to reset corruption one more time and then stop at the bazaar again. Up to 200k favor. We got 12 items. 12 items sold we gotta collect for. Yeah, that's a lot of poison. Smoke bomb saved me. I have to actually focus on these now. It's weird, dude. I have so much focus in on endurance, dude, and I'm like, man, I feel like that would do me so much more if I was doing dodge rating instead. Focusing on more dodge. Yes, poison. Lovely. But I'm not sure. Dude, this is redonk. I feel like I'm cheating. Yeah, build is good. Build is strong. Dodge and block. They'll get you the furthest, no doubt. Yeah. Because you get to a point in these maps where the damage is just so much that no amount of damage reduction is going to protect you. Unless you are actually abusing a bug like Warlock generating 60,000 ward. Like, yes, that will protect you, but the actual intended defensive mechanics, you're not really supposed to get into these like thousands of corruptions and be able to survive getting hit, right? Which makes you wonder if dodge is just worth more. Like, my dodge is only 37%. If I dash, it goes up to 82% for a split second. And if I'm in a smoke bomb, it's up to 50%. Obviously, I gain more dodge rating with Dusk Shroud, and I generate Dusk Shroud all the time. But, like, I'm stacking Endurance Threshold, and it feels fucking pointless. How much health does this give me? 200? Obviously, it gives me Fizz Res too. Apostates feels so bad, dude. It's giving me 200 health. I could get that off of an Affix. A 2-7 health Affix is basically giving me that much health. Especially if I have percent... Actually, do I have a... Hold on, let me check. I know it deals 10% more damage to unique enemies and rares, but like... Still, wouldn't crit multi just do better than that? This is gonna be hard to find. Jesus Christ. Okay, this has shitloads of health. Great. Yeah, that's more health. What is that? 9? That's like 159 health compared to apostates. In apostates, all it's doing is giving me health, having LP, and then giving me 10% more damage to bosses and rares. Apostates does not feel correct. Armor with crit reduction, yeah. Yep. Problem is I can't leech, so I have to do health on hit. And it does work, like, but no endurance threat. There's not enough endurance threshold in the world to get you there. I think I do keep the endurance thresholds I have. I just think I don't commit more to it. And I focus on other things. Like, this amulet feels wrong. Can you explain our relic beyond cold and lightning damage for the traps? Yes. So, the water orbs will deal like negative damage, but the reason we run Ukanui Sphere is because we have intelligence and attunement the same. And so we get the bonus of being able to cast 3 water orbs per cast instead. So after 12 seconds, we've casted them 4 times. We've casted 12 water orbs. That's 360% increased cold and lightning damage. So that's why we use Ukanuis, because that's 360% increased damage. And then we can also put something like Crit Multi onto it with LP. It also gives us some mana and cold and lightning res. But yeah, the orbs itself don't really deal damage, but it does give us a crazy amount of increased damage. An armor-based Sork that uses Meat Cleaver unique that gives int based on strength. Somebody was working on that. I can't remember the name of it. You're talking about Cleaver Solution, right? Your int is equal to your strength? Yeah, somebody was working on this. I can't remember who it was. You're welcome, Movin, no worries. But somebody definitely had the same idea, Ken. Yeah. Oh, it was JF, dude. JF was working on Cleaver Solution Sork. Yep, strength gives you armor passively, yep, which makes it actually pretty decent as the scaling stat. Yeah, JF was working on that. I think he liked it. I wanted to look at here. I'm gonna put up LE tools on screen for a moment. Uh, yep, that's the one. Bink. Okay. I want to look at unique amulet options. No, no. Honestly, maybe. No. Increased damage. No. No. Nope. Nope. This is what you run if you're low life, right? Zathara's Conundrum in order to get potion converted to ward. I think people use this or they use Ularo's belt as their option for converting potion to ward. Vitality gives you Necro and Poison Res passively. It also gives you health, doesn't it? Dex is dodge rating, int ward retention, attunement mana. Yep. You're shocked the mana before health Sork build doesn't focus on attunement, but yeah, int for damage exactly. Vitality. Each point of vitality grants 6 health and 1% poison and necrotic res. It does. Yep. So I can pull this entirely, but then I need to just find Fizz Res somewhere. Because my Necro Res and Poison Res are still totally fine. But yeah. Omnis, that's a lot of res, but only +1. It's only +1 to skills. Yeah, the problem with Omnis is that it actually, if my res is already res capped, it's not providing me with much of anything. I would probably prefer something that affects my other defensive layers than res. What are your thoughts on the boosts that reduce your fizz res by 75? You're talking about Sularon Solution or something like that? Sularon something? The boot that gives you tons of melee crit? I think they're cool. I mean, they basically, I think Morning Frost kind of does the same thing, right? But it does it with cold and fizz res to you. Yeah, I think they're cool. I just don't think, I mean, melee crits not something that people are really scaling, right? There's not many builds that focus directly on melee crit currently. I just don't think it's found the right home, but I do think they're a good pair of boots. Serpent's Milk. Is that the one, dude? Oh, dude, Orion's Eye. Oh, brother. Orion's Eye with hmm. Dude, I think Time Glass or Orion's Eye with like HP, 1 LP HP, or even because fuck the Light Bird, man. Yeah. um, fuck right, fuck those Light Bird men. They do. I agree 100%. I think it's either Time Glass or Orion's Eye. Both are excellent for what they do, right? Aurora's Time Glass would second breath me, especially as a life build, right? And then Orion's Eye would allow me to take or not have, it would allow me to ignore void resistance. I wouldn't have to focus on void resistance, which would give me a lot of room. And it would give me tons of mana, which is obviously nice. Increased duration of stun immunity after being stunned is also nice. And less damage taken over time, which is also significant. Or Time Glass, which is if you're about to die, instead I'm going to save your ass. Yeah, Orion's Eye's got a lot going for it. So does Time Glass. Both are actually arguably insanely good. Both are also insanely rare. Orion's Eye a bit more rare than Time Glass. I don't think either of them are that expensive though. I'm gonna go look at prices. Let me stop sharing. OMFG says moving. This guy's one tapping bosses and loving it. Let me go to the bazaar. We need to pay a well-deserved visit to the bazaar. I need to look at Orion's Eye and the red ring. Oh, it's a good item, huh? Did you just drop one? You go for Time Glass because some dodge? That's what I was kind of thinking. The only thing that's an appeal for Orion's Eye for me is the fact that it gives me a lot of mana and the fact that it gives me dot reduction. Oh yeah, move it on your left. You should have bought them yesterday, dude. Well, you didn't have. You probably didn't have the money yesterday either. But yesterday they were down to 35 mil. I couldn't believe it. I snagged one when it was like landsliding in price. It's also gonna matter on price, right? I told you these things sell for a lot, dude. 700K I made off of that freaking thing. This sold for 2.2. That's sick. These are selling for 200. Damn, rich boy out here making money moves. Here, let me click this. Let me change pages. Oh, this sold for 2 mil? Hell yeah. Big money, big money. Big money, 500K. Hell yeah, that was big. Yeah, let me look at time class prices.
For something so
I'm gonna look at both and see, just kind of gauge it. 1LP Orion's Eye, low to high. Under a mil? Are you serious? Where's time glass? Where's time glass 1LP? 5 mil? Yeah, moving on your left. It's trust me, it was a grind to get mine as well. And I paid 12 mil for one of them. So these are time glass is 5 mil, more in demand than Orion's Eye, I guess. The thing about Orion about time glass in this build is that it only has one thing going for it. And it's the last breath. There's not a single 2LP one, huh? What about Orion's Eye? There are multiple 2LP Orion's Eyes. Selling for the same price as a no LP. Why do them? That's crazy. Omnis won't help. That's the only issue. Omnis won't be doing anything for me, really. We get so much resistances. We get all res from our chest piece in both our rings and our blessings, so my resistances are covered. Omnis wouldn't really do anything. I think I do 1LP Orion's Eye because, dude, the extra mana matters a lot too. And the less damage taken over time is a big factor. And this is an excellent one to buy. That's cheap for a 1LP Orion's Eye, dude. These things are not these things are not common. So there's a 97% reroll chance on Orion's Eye, which means that there's a 3% chance basically that so the way drops seem to work in this game is it picks the rarest item first and then rolls backwards. And so it's like it'll be like you dropped an Orion's Eye and then it'll be like, okay, there's a 97% chance that it'll roll into something else. And so it like rolls, it'll keep rolling the item until it lands on something that where it re-rolls and doesn't change. where there's where it hits that marker or that chance for it not to reroll. In Orion's Eye is a 97% chance that it will change to something else if it's selected. So basically it selects out of the whole pool and then goes, okay, there's this high of a chance that it'll change or reroll. So I have a 3% chance that if I drop an Orion's Eye, which is technically one in however many amulets there are, there's a 3% chance that it stays in Orion's Eye at face value. That is. Time Glass, it's an 80% chance to reroll. So you have a 1 in 5 for it not to if it's selected in the draw pool. So it's more common, which is crazy to see that the price is so much more. I don't want to... I can't do attunement because that'll mess up Ukanui Sphere. I have to keep attunement and int the same. Also, it's only 1 LP. I'm going to have Fizz Res issues if I equip this, right? Which we can easily fix. Now that we don't need Void Res. We can pull the Crusader gloves out. And we could do Fizz Res maybe on these gloves. If here, let me look at gloves.
You don't want to lose a finger, do you?
We're back into the Exalted market, my favorite. These prices aren't bad. It would just be nice to find something that I can use. Obviously, I would want the best case gloves, but they're going to be too expensive, I think. Like if I... Obviously, the subtype I would want is Eternal Gauntlets, right? Which there are none. And then tier 6 Eternal Gauntlets start at 10 mil. So at least I'm just seeing what the completed ones look like. Just to get an idea of maybe if somebody has a completed craft that like actually works. I'm just browsing. Stop judging the way I buy things. You've caused me more pain than good, Ken, when it comes to this shit. You're on hot water, sir. I'm not taking any of your suggestions. You're just gonna have to settle with how I do things over here. What is the LP thing? So LP in this game is also known as Legendary Potential. Means I can take an item and combine it with another item or with a unique item, and it'll take one of the random modifiers on the item I slam into the unique. And the legendary potential tells me how many modifiers it'll take. So if it has 3 legendary potential, it would take 3 out of the 4 modifiers on whatever I slam into it onto that item. So it combines them. It's like a recombinator kind of, but except the unique stays the same. It just adds modifiers from the other item you slam into it. Your double T7 rolled boots. Your masterly handled forging potential crafting makes you jealous, but my bad judgment calls on buying makes you apprehensive of me. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. It's pretty accurate. I'm also just thinking about what would be like the best base if not. I guess plated gauntlets are pretty good, huh? We could do... I think I'm okay with either of these. Arcane Bracers or Plated Gauntlets, Eternal Gauntlets, or Crusader Gauntlets. Search. These aren't terrible. Because what? That's definitely... Wow, that's tier 3 endurance? I thought that was like tier 1 endurance. I thought I could seal that off. Still technically have a chance to seal it, but... This has Fizz Res, but also attack speed, which I don't care about. This has attack speed, which I don't care about. I just wish there was, like, I would just pay 7 million right now for something that is completed and also good. I don't think I'm going to get that. See, this is dangerous. It's not. It's too risky, man. Tier 2? With health regen, I need endurance plus fizz res, right? So I need it to have suffixes. That makes sense. This has hybrid health on it. Jeez. All right, now we're into the realm of I can't pay for it. So let me go back and do 30 FP. Right. These ones I was thinking about. Give it a try. Okay. We need endurance, threshold, fizz res. These two have to happen. Prefixes. Dex. That comes secondary to this. Oh, she's living, baby. Okay. Dex. Oh, she's living. Okay, what's our last prefix? Holy crap. Yeah, dude, the second removal costed me nothing. Yeah, the Cliff of Hopes we're doing it for me there. Mana or crit. We could get throwing attack speed. Actually, I think or increased area for area skills. Hmm. Yeah, it's got to be area, right? Area would be cool. Damn. Almost got tier 5 there too. Okay, these are sick. These are sick. Let's go, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's so cool. That's so exciting. Okay. Look at that mana pool, dude. I doubled my mana pool. All right, and all we lose is 200 HP. Which is fine. Once we get Core of the Mountain 1 LP, like we get that slam for extra max health, dude, we are chilling. I like this change a lot. I think that's a vibe. I think apostates is not a good call. As good as it looks. As good as it looks, I think it's deceptively good. I think this will do a lot more for us in the long run. Okay. Now we need an amulet to slam into it. I do want to get some of the stuff in my inventory out of my inventory. So let's look at some stuff like 1LP Exsanguinous, which I know is worth something. Exsanguinous. Low to high. 80k. How's the rolls on mine? Not terrible. Probably get 100k out of it. That'll probably sell instantly, actually. Whatever. That'll do. For boots. Got a few boots. This minion damage one I'm curious about. Minion transported, tier 6 on Citadel in particular. Best base. Low to high. 600k. Okay, I figured. How's the FP on this? Not terrible. And it has move speed already on it. This one does too. That one's actually a fantastic base. I think I'm happy to list this at 700. Nope, not 70. And then these are near identical. I think Last Death's the Living for 1LP is like nothing, honestly. What am I doing? I think these go for like 10k bottom line. 10k. Yeah, that's a 10k pair for sure. And then this pair, a bit better on the freeze rate multi. A bit better on move speed. Like 20k on those. Those are our boots handled. Okay, we got gloves now. I'm always reluctant to sell my swaddlings, but I think I'm gonna sell these. Frostbite shackles with 1LP. Frostbite. Low to high. 600k bottom dollar. You're crazy. And I've got so much ward gain on freeze, dude. That's the one that people care about, I bet. Yeah, these are all minimum ward gain on freeze. So where's a 20 word gain on freeze? We're talking like 700,000. That's crazy. I didn't realize these were worth so much. 700. Okay. Oh, 699,999. List it. Got the swaddlings, 14 weavers. Swad. Search them. Go low to high. Got 60k bottom line. Let me make sure that they are unique and not legendary. 80 to 90k. We have a very good all attributes roll, but nothing else really. These probably sell for 120. List them. Yeah, I mean, Frostbite Shackles are great for a lot of things. The mainly low life builds are in love with them. Yeah, they've got a lot of good merit to them. Right, next we need to go to relics and look at this. This sold for 2 mil last time. I'm gonna go 1,900 on this one because it is slightly lower rolls. Then we got shields. This is 8 weavers. Yeah, this is gonna be worthless. 8 weavers, rarity unique. It's the only shield, right? So yeah, okay. I'll just vendor that. I'll hold this just in case. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Eulogy 1 LP. That's a one-handed axe.
These will keep you moving.
Come on now. Ask me how good these deals are.
Eulogy 1 LP. Low to high. Yeah, okay. No one uses it, of course. Close call 3 LP. 3 LP. Close call. I don't think anybody uses this either. Yep, figured. That'll also get vendored. This I'll hold on to just in case.
Not happening. M-unit.
Frozen Eyes 2 LP.
Not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else in the city.
Low to high, we're looking at nothing. Okay, that's getting vendored. We're keeping this, we're keeping this, we're keeping this. This cannot be traded. These are keys. We have Gambit.
This one. Now this is a rare one.
So we go Rogue 13 Weavers. That should find it. Unused. Looking at 30k. That's fair. Go 35. This belt, I'm just gonna fucking throw a 200 stamp on it. And then Thornslinger 2 LP is the last thing I need to check. 2 LP, Thornslinger. Search. Low to high. Free. Okay, that gets vendored.
Accessories crafted.
These idols I'll just keep.
Traveler, how goes the trading?
Excellent. Pleasure doing service. All right, we need to buy an LP slam. What am I slamming? What am I slamming? Lightning pen? It's probably just lightning pen, since their defenses are handled now.
M-units. So much power for something so light.
Yeah, I gotta check the price. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take the dog out. 3. LP, right? Lightning pen. If I recall, I think I looked through this stuff yesterday and only found one. Yeah, okay. Gotta buy one.
Such intricate details.
This is gonna end up costing more than anything else, I think. Mm-hmm. 1.5 million. Nice, nice. Well, base doesn't matter. Since it's either lightning pen or we don't settle and we try again. We're just trying to make it look nice. Starting by refining for 15% if possible. Okay, really likes 14. I need a rune of discovery it. Really just doesn't want to give me 15, huh? It also, oh, it gave me 15. Okay. It also really didn't want to use Glyph of Hope there, man. Unreal. Okay. All right, we go slam this. Gonna go slam this, and I'm probably gonna. Well, if it works, excellent. If it doesn't, we'll try again until I run out of money. If it takes that many times, hopefully it doesn't. Dude, are people really buying idols for 9 mil? Not, I mean, unless they're perfect, probably not. But yeah, there are some idols that I have sold for millions.
Easy. Too easy.
Who knows? Maybe we'll drop a 2 LP vessel.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Dude, I'm cheating so hard to get through these walls right now. If you didn't know, you can get through those with using shift if you change dimensions and then shift into it. You have an assassin stout Ligonian with 20% crit plus health, and some people have similar postings around 9 to 10 mil. I doubt it goes for that much, but it probably goes for a few 100,000 at least. It's still a good roll. Hold on, I messed it up. I'll get it. I'll get it, I swear. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. I'm going around. Yeah, people pay big money if they're like really, really nice rolls of idols. Those guys listed for 9 to 10 mil probably won't sell though. Do you know how long they've been listed? That should give you an idea. Some of them for a day, some for several days. Yeah, so one's listed for several days probably won't sell, right? First try me. Ah, you bitch. Okay, we gotta go again.
Gauntlets, gloves,
Amulets, pendants, and necklaces.
Oh, what am I doing? Orion's Eye, 1 LP, search, load high. Oh, maybe not. This one's good. What a snipe. 300k for that? Can even do this to it. I should Rune of Creation this before I regret it. Okay.
Not happening.
gloves of all types.
2 shots. There we go.
Protect your hearts.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Easy. Too easy.
Easy first door. I may have to make this build on LE. Do you recommend it? Absolutely, Salamander. I think it's the best build in the game right now. Couldn't recommend it enough, actually. Oh shit, is this the slam area? Yeah, we're slamming.
Only I should be able to command time here.
We're slamming.
Unless
Going for the 1 and 4. We're going for the fracture orb odds, dude. We're going for fracturing orb odds right now. Hold on, I'll get it. There we go.
It all makes sense now. Epoch has finally come to me.
You go marksman? Yeah. You go here, I can send you the build link that I'm building off of. You go marksman so that you get access to detonating arrow, but you actually only put 8 points into marksman.
Epoch, I will have it.
Oh, she died. Okay. All right, second time's a charm, right? Fuck you, game. Gotta go buy another. Oh. Yeah, Sag. Level 100 blast rank character at the moment you can just respec? Yeah, definitely respec into this.
Not happening.
If you're interested in something with crazy damage.
You will not find such
I've made some executive changes to it. Like I'm working on trying to get Orion's Eye into the build. I think it'll do better than Apostates, but Apostates is good too. Well, this one's all my money. Last try, I guess. That one's just got great rolls, though.
Not happening.
Can Ravenous Void Gloves be squeezed in? Maybe. It's tough because you'll go under your endurance, or your endurance threshold's pretty high, so you'll hit that Ravenous Void trigger quite often. In the experimental mod, how many LP is your Ravenous Void? Because this tier 7 experimental mod is freaking insane for the build. So if you could like get that on a Ravenous Void, it'd probably go pretty nuts, but yeah. You're honestly probably best with this. You could use Ravenous Void. I mean, nothing's stopping you, right? But it's probably not best in slot, no. Could probably do pretty good though. Ravenous Void with 1 LP would probably go pretty nuts, honestly. But yeah, if it's a 0 LP Ravenous Void, I would suggest maybe doing the experimental mod instead. I think even at tier 6 it's better. It's just a great mod. It does way too much for the build, yeah. Okay, third time's the charm, right? Right. This is Jelkor's Blast Mine build. Or Jelkor's Explosive Trap, or just Jelkor's build in general. If you just look up Jelkor's, it'll show up, pretty much. Which is the name of this knife. Jelkor's. Yeah, no problem. There's a few versions. There's like a low life version as well that uses ward instead of health. So Traffic actually made a version of this build with low life. I don't think he originated it, but he made a version of it.
Power. There is only one explanation.
We're getting through this. There we go. Also, if you run Foot of the Mountain, you definitely want move speed on it. It'll make the build feel 100 times better. Yeah, I got lucky. I bought one of my red rings at 12 mil, like really early on in the cycle, and then the other one, dude, red rings plummeted to like 35 mil yesterday for some reason.
Fool like you has no use
And so I bought a red ring when they dropped. That's how I got both of mine. I didn't find them. Even though I used like 500 Rune of Ascendances trying to find it. COF fanboy? You'll find one eventually then. You just gotta target farm it.
the Epoch. I will have it.
Oh my god, I almost didn't shift in time. The damage is so confusing on this build. Sometimes it's crazy, sometimes it doesn't do anything. Star Dial 1 LP. Fucking Sag. Yeah, I mean that's what all COF is. Circle of hoping. Okay. Speaking of hoping this is my last try. Yes! Let's fucking go. Ooh. Chef's kiss, dude. That's a good one. Yes, sir. Put these shitters away. That's the one. That was all my money. I am broke boy now. All right, let's go give this thing a spin. What's the IAME going for on market? 1 mil, dude, for 1 LP, which is nuts. This thing is super rare. It's dumb rare. Yeah, I'm not surprised you haven't seen one. It's about as rare as a red ring. It's giga cheap because no one's using it. Yeah. Ravenous Void's only 500k on market as well. It's also giga cheap because no one's using it. Yeah, but then like Aurora's Time Glass, which is way more common than an Orion's Eye, is 5 mil for 1 LP. So, you know. It is kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, demand drives price, right? Are you surprised? Should you scoop an Orion's Eye while it's cheap then? It depends on if you're making this change or not. I don't know if this changes the move or not. I think in retrospect it should be best in slot instead of apostates. I think apostates is kind of shit in comparison to it for the amount of defensive addition that it's going to give you, and just like quality of life as well. It gives you way more mana. It gives you a little bit more resistance to stun and damage over time reduction as well. It feels like it's supposed to do a lot. And also it means you don't have to focus any attention into void resistance because all your void damage is converted to fire. But yeah, they are cheap, so it is something to think about. Feel that amulet is insane for its price? Yeah. Yeah, Orion's Eye is insane. It's insane. It's very quality of life amulet for sure. Cause come on, enemies. All Apostates was doing for me was giving me a little bit of necro and poison res, and then also giving me like 200 HP, and then 10% more damage against bosses, which is like, dude, we're one-shotting bosses anyways. I don't need that. So it felt kind of like the amulet actually wasn't really doing anything except for giving me 200 health. And I was like, dude, a ruby amulet could get me there. Like, it just felt bad. So I looked at the list of amulets and I was like, oh, dude, an Orion's Eye or an Aurora's Time Glass would go crazy. And I think Aurora's Time Glass is better than Orion's Eye, but only if you have multiple LP. I'm talking two or more LP on a Time Glass, it would probably be better. But I think with one LP solution, I think Orion's Eye is better. But if you can somehow find a 2 LP Time Glass, dude, it's probably better. But yeah, the extra mana this actually gives me so much breathing room in Echoes. It's awesome. I'm actually so here for this. Not caring about Void Res and also taking less fire damage, especially for like fire dots, but also just taking less dot damage in general is just going to be actually a huge boon for defenses. Even if it cuts out 200 HP, like we can find that HP in an LP slam on our chest piece. I feel like if we have like 2,500 HP, we'll do fine. Oh, I also want to check to make sure. 30, 60, 90, 120. Okay, yeah, we're at 180, no problem. Cool. I wanted to make sure I was still getting the red ring bonuses. 30, 60, 90, 120, 128, 188, 195. Okay. I just wanted to know exactly how much I was getting. Safe to say the amulet's doing fine. My damage is still great. I feel slightly tankier if I'm being honest. But yeah, if you can res cap without apostates, then I think this is the move for sure. And yeah, the build plays itself. It's a really, for a trapper, dude, I'm not much for trapper builds, but dude, traps in the last Epoch feel fantastic. The build feels comfy as hell. In higher corruption, I feel like no matter what you're playing, it's stressful. So we'll see how we go when we get into, like, you know, 700, 800 corruption, if we even get there. But like things are just gonna hurt there no matter what. No way around it. But you shoot the traps out with the bow. Yeah, I know what I actually use that build for leveling, but the blast knife does stupid damage, dude. Yeah. The blast knife propels your damage like crazy. Oh, let's hit the boss first. We're at 450 corruption and it still feels comfy. Like we're still doing all right. But yeah, watch this boss, dude. Like, that is ludicrous. I shouldn't be allowed to do that to the fucking monolith boss. Yeah, okay, maybe my bow does 1/10 of the damage. Yeah, watch me fight Orbis now. Mind you, this is 450 corruption as well. Gone. Upon further investigation. Yeah, no, the damage is unmatched. Nothing comes close to the damage that this build puts out. Yeah, I'm okay going this way. Nothing comes even close, dude. You literally can't compete with this build's damage. I think the only thing that comes close is Falcon or Dive Bomb. But yeah, things just get erased on screen, dude. Just keep running, throw traps, keep running, throw traps. It's also very fast at clearing echoes. And it's practically plays itself. You don't have to focus where you're throwing stuff. The bombs literally jump at the enemy. I will go north. I like these nodes. Oh, I'm so stoked, dude. That Orion side change. What the lag was that, dude? Okay. I have to reset my game after this one. This dropped a lot of stuff. It's all garbage. Yeah, literally just throw traps wherever you want. They'll find the enemy. Because your traps have an effect where they literally throw traps. So your traps will get placed and they'll literally throw themselves at enemies. It's like auto aim basically. But yeah, you push high enough corruption, you start farming bosses for 2 LP gear and selling it for outrageous prices. Good way to min-max the build, and then once the build's good enough, you world's your oyster at that point. Opens you up to being able to play whatever other build you want to play. Once you get like a farmer online. The reason I wanted to make the Jelkor's build, I knew it was strong, but I wanted to make it because it will allow me to farm for other ideas that I have. How functional is it with 0 LP gear? Easily 300 corruption. If you just put the uniques on, it will get you to 300 corruption, and you'll one-shot bosses. You'll just start honestly, you'll just feel it defensively, but yeah, you'll do just fine with 0 LP gear. Most of the LP just focuses around getting your defenses slightly higher. But the uniques themselves are all really powerful in their own right. So, and yeah, the blast knives. The only thing I would say, the number one priority you want to focus on is getting health on melee hit on one of your blast knives. It doesn't need to be tier 7. You just need tier 5 health on hit on a blast knife. It's basically your leech. it's to help you sustain your health pool. You'll notice a major change in your defenses once you get it. That's like the number, I would say that's like the number one defensive thing you need. Besides that, everything else is like kind of just adds to the goodies, you know? Bro, I don't know where to go on this. Do I go north? So many good nodes. I guess that's what happens when you start hitting 500 corruption. All the nodes become good. Because of the Jelkor turning the detonating arrow into a melee ability? That is exactly right. And because your detonating arrow hits like 1,000,000 times per second, you basically are full healing whenever you hit something, yeah. Honestly, the only thing that the build's scared of is getting one shot. And that's why you stack dodge pretty considerably too, and endurance to help with one shots, but yeah, sometimes it's like unavoidable. The one shots get pretty outrageous. But outside of a one shot, the build feels pretty much invincible. But yeah, that's why you push HP and endurance and dodge so that you can avoid one shots as frequently as possible. And of course, you have access to health potions to help with multiple hits in a row. That thing is just still spitting loot out, huh? We already got a boss fight again, too. We're getting to that point where I can start farming like 2 boss fights at a time. Oh, I'm level 100. Fuck yeah.
Easy. Too easy.
That's another goal we accomplished today, dude. We made a lot of progress today. Tier 6. Also, shifting consistently is important. Whenever it's off cooldown, you want to be shifting because shift gives you a lot of defensive benefits. Definitely don't be afraid to shift constantly. Even if you don't have to get somewhere, just using it as a defensive layer. All right, that's the last point. We'll fight the boss again. Feeling it. I'm feeling lucky. I wanna drop a 2 LP shekels. There's also something called flow with this build. And so what I like to do against bosses is you have to get 4 stacks of flow by casting 4 different abilities. So I will cast decoy. And you can see how quickly he melts if I get the flow off. What I'll do is I'll walk up to the fight. I'll go decoy, smoke bomb, dash, and then when I throw my traps, these traps are flowed. Alternatively, you can, dash, smoke bomb, decoy, and then throw your skill for flow as well. But yeah, when you're going into, you don't have to worry about flow in echoes, but when you're going into a boss fight, just knowing that more damage multiplier is there, and also catching your boss in a smoke cloud matters as well. If you can get yourself and the boss in the smoke cloud at the same time, you'll deal a lot more damage as well. Cuckoo? No, raw mind. Not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
They went
Ow. Yep, that boss half health me with a single blow. That is spooky, dude. Tier 7. Whoa, hold on. It's probably worth something. Tier 7 reduced crit. I'm going to the bazaar. I gotta go check the price of this. What's sold? 120k, 700k, 20k, 100k, and 6 mil. Oh, pog. Okay, tier 7 crit. Armor and reduced crit damage. Low to high. 90k for tier 7? Seems low.
I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't miss out.
There's 16 waivers? Yeah. These sell for 1.8 as well? Oh my lord. Erased. Just curious. I've got all of this shit I can sell too. Oh my lord. What am I doing? Cannot be traded, cannot be traded. Can be traded, cannot be traded, can be traded. Oh, can be traded, but also has been used. Okay. Be traded, cannot be traded, cannot be traded. Okay. A potato, a potato, a potato. A potato, a potato, a potato. They're all cannot be traded, huh? Those can be traded. That can be traded. These are all legendary. That can't be traded. This can be traded. That can be traded. Huh. All this Weaver's Will shit sells for so much. Way more than I ever expected it to. For how common they are. I guess people need a lot of them, right? Cool. Pulled a whole bunch of other junk.
Dangerous world out
I've had one item turn out amazing with weavers and another totally brick. I've had one item turn out amazing in many totally brick. Okay, let's just go 18 weavers, Will, or 16. Sure, fuck it. Load high. Okay, people do not value these boots. Got it. 200k on all of these. That one can't be traded, of course. That one also can't be traded, naturally. Also, all of these, as long as there's none with higher than 16. Great, they're all getting listed for 200 then. That can't be traded. This can't be traded. This can't be traded. Okay, we gotta go check the rest. Swaddlings with 10 weavers. I'm just gonna list these for honestly, it should be 100k. Cradles, I don't know.
Mark with patience. Let the shield take the scar.
13. Neither of these rolls are very outstanding, so let's go 90k.
Such intricate
I don't think anyone uses this belt.
Leather and chain belts.
Yep. It's not a bad roll, dude.
This one. Now this is a rare one.
Mage with 11 weavers. And then Sentinel with 11 weavers. I'll just keep these others. So if I do Weaver, will, okay. Yeah, these are all cannot be traded. In the dump tab, we got those now. Don't even, oh, we got one more of these belts, I guess. Can't be traded. Can't be traded. Okay, good enough.
Not happening.
We'll list this for 90. And we just made 2 mil. Easy. Ooh. Child's play. We're back up to 9 mil. We didn't even have to try, dude. I just pulled random junk out of my inventory. Back up to 10 mil. Makes me want to buy a freaking...
Happening.
Makes me want to go deeper, dude. Give me Core of the Mountain. 1 LP. Low to high. Oh, these went down in price. Mine is +7 all attributes, 14 to endurance. Right, so endurance needed to be 12% at least. Yeah, and all attributes. I'm getting +7 to all. I actually have to think about this. Let me do the math. Break out a calculator. 32 plus 32 plus 67 plus 32 plus 32. It's 195, so I have 15 to spare. Which means it can be +4 to all attributes, right? Because that'll pull 3 out from each of these. Which puts us at exactly 180. Okay. Obviously, I would like a little breathing room. Also, stats matter, but good to know where our wiggle room is. So we need at least 12 endurance, and then I just buy this one, right? It's just a good one. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. What was that? That was like 3 mil I paid for that. Works for me. And then we need tier 7 health. Ox health. Search it. Low to high. Here we just need to make sure it can't brick, and then hope for the best. What's this roll to? 36%. All right, I'll mess around with this one. For this other prefix, just want it to be Dex or Vitality, I guess. Probably Dex. Oh, wow. That was 3 crit successes in a row. And then Fizz Res. And 3 crit successes in a row, followed by -23 foraging potential. Classic. $34. That's fine. This was cheap enough to where I'm not too concerned. We're gonna go slam this, see what happens. And then I'll end the stream. Even if we miss here, I think. Maybe I'll try one more time if we miss. Key. I don't know why I typed key. I know what I'm looking for. We'll prepare to slam too, just in case. Thank you for the good luck wishes. I'm hoping for the best. Let's get a one and done here. That'd be great.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Because this should give me like 600 HP. Probably not that much. It'll probably give me like 500. No matter what, it'll be something I want. So Getting it would be nice. Where's the exit, dude? Hold on. I'll get through that door. There we go. This is something I really was dreading doing, though. I really don't want to miss on the slam on this. I don't want to go deep into this. Just gotta roll a 4-sided die, dude.
How are they manipulating time?
It's not even that many sides when you think about it. It's only 4 tries. Let's get that once. Get that once. We have 2 opportunities, 2 tries. If we can get it once in 2 tries, we're cooking. Pardon me, enemies. Oh, they're in my fucking way.
It all makes sense.
I'll get there. Hold on.
The Epoch has finally come.
There it is. All right. 1 measly jewel fight stands between me and a 1 in 4 shot at creaming. Are you ready, internet?
I will have it. Cannot be denied. Still so much to learn.
Well, that's a good sign, dude. I dropped a % health helmet. It's got to work then. Ready? 1, 2, boom, boom. Sad. We got Dex. It's still pretty good. Hey, man, that's 3% dodge. 2%. It's not bad. Definitely want health, though. So we're going to try again. Gonna meander our way back over to the bazaar real quick. I mean, I'll take Dex, dude. If I miss the second one, at least we got Dex on one, but shit.
Not happening.
I am in the glove stall. Why am I here? What's sold? Great. Okay. 1 LP. Core of dim out. Low to high. Let's take a look. Got +6, +12%. +6, 14. No one's close. This one might be good enough for me. I kind of want +7. But it might cost a little too much for me to give a fuck. 31% armor? Come on! 41%, 12% endurance, 50 threshold. Give me. That'll do. Right, we need another tier 7 health. These are cheap, which is nice. We just need a functioning one. I don't care about the price. Or, I mean, I do care about the price. I don't care about anything else. We just want the health tag. Literally, I'm just going to rune of refinement this. Try to get 36. Surely we get there, right? Okay. Whatever. 33 is fine. Alright, we try one more time. This one could be literally like... This lamp could go so south that we just dump it, but... We have a 1 LP core that we're settling with right now. So it's really just this modern nothing. So I really don't give a shit what the other mods are.
Doesn't intrude upon my research. No matter. They cannot reach me.
Fuck. What the hell? I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry. There it is. Squeaking through the hole, baby. Oh, I'm hungry, dude. I'm ready to eat after this.
I should be able to command time here.
I've got a basket of fries with my name on it after this stream, dude. Fighting me is foolish. No chocolate eggs today? Oh, God. I don't even want to think about chocolate eggs right now, dude.
Too easy.
I will have its power.
Too many chocolate eggs. Too much sugar in my diet, honestly. No, we're gonna eat the other unhealthy food, a basket of fries instead. You know what's crazy, dude? I eat like a freaking mongrel. And I am very underweight human being. I'm a very skinny guy and I eat like a fucking idiot.
The Epoch. I will have it.
Oh! Yeah, that'll kill anyone. That was whoops. Basket of fries. I had basket of fries on the mind. I didn't even think to shift, dude. I didn't think about changing realms. I was thinking more about the science behind why my damage was doing what it was doing. I think if I... Oh, it's so weird, dude. I think if I get behind her, I deal more damage. It's so strange how it works. Sometimes the hits don't, like, hit, you know? -1 key in 10 minutes. I gotta run through this shit again.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
That was the first time I died in a while, dude. Forgot what it felt like. That shocked me to my core. Dude, every fucking way is a door. Oh, you're chilling, dude. Don't worry about it. Let me through. Oh my god. It's being finicky. Let me through one of these doors, I beg. I don't know why there's so many gates in this one this time around. It's punishing me for dying. There we go. Only you get those fries, dude. Not to mention, I don't even know where the door is. Oh my god. I went... Is it really one of those rare occasions where it's on the other side? What the hell's going on with this door? Unless it's up here. Excuse me, enemies. Nope. Fuck you, game. Come on. Okay, now I can't walk this way. Fucking stupid game. Come on. Why is this gotta be such an aneurysm right now, man? There it is. The doorway before the doorway. Still have to run through a second area. And apparently wait for a very long loading screen.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
You know what sucks is every time this happens to me, at least in my experience with PoE, where like some roadblock or trial or tribulation happens where like I have to get through an obstacle to see the outcome of a gamble, it always ends in tragedy. So what I really want is to roll the tier 1 ship mod that's on this this chest piece. I really want to get that on the core of the mountain game. Put that on the chest piece, please. Oh, lordy. All because I fucking zoned out for a second, dude. Oh, I was gonna say, where the hell is the door? Okay. But lose my freaking mind, bro. Build can't survive tier 4 Jewelry Slam. Are you surprised? I don't know a single build that can survive that hit, dude. Real question, is there any a build that can survive that?
Sapphire water! Cannot be denied! Still so much to learn.
Excuse me. These things are supposed to not be here. One of these days they'll get a 2 LP star dial. Alright, don't end in tragedy. I beg, dude. Just fucking, I worked hard for that one. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit game. Piece of shit game. These are gonna go get vendored. Well, guess we're not getting that upgrade today. Unless there's sales. No sales. Okay. Fair dinkum game. You win. Keep the one we like. Alright. Thanks for watching today. Oh, I'm gonna go offline now. Had some fun. Got some more upgrades. Pushed some corruption pretty hard today. That was a fun one. I'm gonna go eat a basket of fries and feel bad about it after. I will see you guys. Is today Thursday? I might see you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you Monday. Enjoy the PoE stream. I look forward to seeing how badly they fuck it up. Take care, everybody. Thanks. Peace out.